speaker, Prof. Madia Aliu Dahiru Muhammad from Department of Economics, Bayero University, Kano, Nigeria. Okay. Welcome to FEBI UIN Bukittinggi via Zoom. Welcome to this seminar. Thank you for accepting our invitation for this event. Thank you so much. It's meant a lot to us. And I would like to say welcome to our invited speakers today. We have Dr. Asari and Dr. Rusaida too. Semoga nanti akan ada current issue yang dibahas oleh beliau berdua ini nanti di sesi siang. Selamat datang. Thank you for invest your time in this event and sharing knowledge in this seminar. Baik Bapak Ibu, to all the participant, hadirin yang berbahagia, Alhamdulillah kami dari Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis Islam dengan penuh rasa syukur menghadirkan kembali agenda tahunan annual conference dalam brand ICIEFS, International Conference of Islamic Economics and Financial Studies. Event ini sudah kita laksanakan sejak tahun 2019 dan hari ini sudah memasuki tahun keempat. That's why we call the 4 ICIEFS. Mengangkat tema yang sangat populer saat ini, yaitu kita bicara masalah digital economics. Ini adalah memang salah satu since 4.0 and then this is 4.0 era. Everybody is talking about the Islamic economics, Islamic finance, Islamic business. That's very popular thing. Okay. Kita harapkan nanti ada banyak sharing and discussion di dalam sesi ini sehingga kita bisa memperkaya wawasan kita terkait hal-hal tersebut. Ucapan terima kasih juga kami ucapkan kepada Bapak Ibu pimpinan yang sudah memberikan full support untuk penyelenggaraan event seminar ini. Tidak masalah kita melaksanakannya secara online, secara hybrid maupun secara offline. Yang penting eksistensinya adalah annual conference ini jangan sampai terputus. Itu adalah semangat kita dan ini adalah wadah bagi kita untuk saling berdiskusi. Control your voice, Nanda semua. Baik, apresiasi tertinggi juga kami berikan kepada Bapak Ibu yang mensubmit paper dan akan mempresentasikannya nanti di sesi paralel session. Insya Allah nanti siang ini. We already received around 50 paper, and then we have it's around 80 speakers for a parallel session, and thank you very much to all the presenter. Thank you for this incredible appreciation. Jadi ini adalah wadah sebenarnya bagi kita Bapak Ibu, para dosen, para mahasiswa, bagaimana kita bisa mendiseminasikan working paper kita di dalam sebuah forum yang memang berskala internasional. Suatu saat mungkin kita akan menyadari Bapak Ibu ya bahwa menulis itu tidak terlalu sulit artinya. What we need to do is just learning and then writing and then submitting and then what else? Presenting and publishing. It's just easy to talk, okay? Mudah dikatakan, tidak mudah dikerjakan memang. Baiklah Bapak Ibu, insya Allah panitia akan terus bekerja ya setelah sesi konferensi ini berakhir nanti hari ini, kemudian sesi parallel session juga berakhir mungkin sampai malam mungkin dan insya Allah kami dari pihak fakultas dan juga koordinasi dengan rumah jurnal nanti akan mencoba untuk memproses publikasi Bapak Ibu di berbagai media mungkin nantinya. Insya Allah nanti di jurnal nasional terindeks, kemudian bisa juga sebagian ada di proceeding yang akan kita publish nantinya. Oke, keep fighting Bapak Ibu. Untuk itu akhirnya dengan karena segenap kerendahan hati kami mohon maaf atas segala kekurangan. jika ada hal-hal yang kurang dirasakan dalam seminar ini. Semoga kedepannya seminar ini akan semakin baik dan event annual conference kita semakin more better and more better di tahun-tahun mendatang. Okay, finally, for all the invited guests, let's enjoy this seminar, especially for our student right here, right now. Don't worry too much about your language, okay? Just combine any kind of a language you own. You can speak Indonesia, that's okay. You can speak in Malay, that's also okay. And of course, English is more preferred, okay? If you want to ask something, just put right there in the right chat room. And then what is your question? Be brave and don't forget, take advantage of this event, okay? Yeah. Jadi, trust me, maybe, I don't know, with all the diversity, the internationalism is exist. Saya selalu optimis bahwa because of our diversity, the internationalism is exist. Tadi Bu Rektor mengatakan bahwa tema kita di dalam event Islamic Economics and Financial Studies ini sangat beragam dan bisa dilihat dari berbagai sisi. Nah, dengan bahasanya juga begitu. Jangan sampai malas ngomong karena nggak bisa bahasa Inggris itu ya. That's okay, no problem. Just like Bu Esi saja, just combine any kind of your word. Okay. Kalau Bu Manda mah keren itu. Ya, baik. Dengan segala kekurangan kami mohon maaf dengan segala kekurangan yang ada. Let's enjoy this seminar as a dean and with all the academic staff from UIN, FEBI UIN Bukittinggi. Thank you for joining with this seminar. Just enjoy this event. Billahi taufiq wa hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Back to you, Bu Manda.
Right. Thank you so much, Mrs. Dr. Hesi Kaputwe, MSc. The next agenda is photo session. So please, all of us, to open your video. I will count 1, 2, and 3. So please open your video now. Okay, baby. Wait. Ready? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Again. Once more. Maybe 3 or 4. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Once again. 1, 2, 3. Okay. All right. Honorable, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it is an honor today in this keynote speak. There will be a representative from 4 countries. So let me give this session to our moderator to guide keynote speak session. So please, Mrs. Habibatulida, time is yours.
Thank you, Miss Manda, for the opportunity. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good morning, the Honorable Mr. and Madam Speakers, distinguished guests, fellow students, and ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I would like to welcome you to this International Conference of Islamic Economics and Financial Studies, which is held by Faculty of Islamic Economics and Bisnis, UIN Sjech Djamil Djambek, Bukittinggi, Indonesia. It's an honor to have you here with us today to share your valuable knowledge with us. My name is Habibaturida, and I will assist these plenary sessions as moderator. Okay. In this occasion, we shall have outstanding presentations from our prominent presenters, whom I believe shall enrich our insights and knowledge regarding the theme of this conference, which is Islamic Economic and Business in Digital Era. Before we start the presentations, to avoid any disturbances later, I will ask you to change your phone mode into silence. Before the presentation begin, allow me to introduce the speakers today. The main speakers is, the first is Associate Professor Dr. Aliyu Dahiru Muhammad from Nigeria, and then Associate Professor Dr. Ahmad Yani from Malaysia, and then Professor Dr. Sukri Lampute from Fatoni University, Thailand, and Professor Dr. Nurul Huda from Jakarta, Indonesia. And then we shall have breaks and continued by the invited speakers from our university, which is the Associate Professor Dr. Ashari and Associate Professor Dr. Rushaida. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to divide this session into two parts. The first is the presentation session from the speakers, which will last 45 minutes. And then the second part is this discussion session. The question and answer. You may drop the question in the chat room, but do not forget to include your name and whom the question is addressed to. Or you can directly ask the question later by raising your hands. Anda mahasiswa dapat bertanya nanti di kolom chat, boleh bahasa Indonesia, nanti akan dibantu menerjemahkan. The committee will choose the question that will be answered in discussion session. Without further ado, I would like to invite our first presenter, Associate Professor Aliyu Dahiru Muhammad. Assalamualaikum, Prof. I will read the short biography of Associate Professor Dr. Aliyu Dahiru Muhammad. Is from Nigeria. He was born in 27th of July in 1978. He is currently Associate Professor in International Institute of Islamic Banking and Finance, Bayero University, Kano Department of Economics. He obtained his undergraduate degree from BSc in Economics in Bayero University, Kano, Nigeria, and his master and PhD degrees obtained in International Islamic University of Malaysia. Today, Mr. Associate Professor Dr. Aliyu Dahiru Muhammad will give his presentation. To Dr. Aliyu Dahiru Muhammad, the screen is yours. Dr. Aliyu?
Can I continue? Sorry, just
yes,
now.
Please. Yes, please. You also allowed to share your screen.
Okay. Just
Ngirim chatnya mah. Aku tadi sesuatu anjang.
Punya gue emang sangat dijual buat Indonesia itu.
Can you enable me, host disabled participant?
Yes, yes. Okay.
Ambil foto sih.
Are you able to share a screen?
Okay,
You
now
already
sir.
the host?
Habibah
Yeah.
sih.
Yeah. Please.
Yeah. Can you see my screen?
Not yet. Only still black screen. Oh, okay. Already displayed.
Can you see?
Yeah.
Is there already?
Yes.
Yeah.
Already.
Okay. Is it the screen size is normal? Need to maximize?
Okay. Already okay.
Okay. Is it okay? Can I continue? Is it normal from maximize?
Yeah. You may continue, Doctor.
Okay. Okay. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. رب اشرح لي صدري ويسر لي أمري واحلل عقدة من لساني يفقهوا قولي. Honorable Rector, UIN, Bukittinggi, Honorable Dekan, Faculty of Economics and Business, HOD, invited guests, postgraduate students, and all other participants. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi
wabarakatuh.
Bahasa Inggris.
MashaAllah.
The
Thank you
international.
very much. Permit me.
Dr. Aliud, Mbak namanya. Departemen Akuntansi Universitas Kairo.
Mohon
Mohon
semua
Anda
mic
semua
dimatikan.
silent.
Mohon semua mic dimatikan.
Mute mic-nya tolong. Jangan coret-coret layar.
So, permit me to stand on the existing protocol already being established by the Honorable Dean. Inshallah, because of time, so I would like to continue with my presentation, which is a keynote speech at the international seminar organized by the Faculty Islamic Economics and Business, UIN Bukittinggi, Indonesia. Of course, the topic or the theme of the international seminar is on digital Islamic economics and business in the digital economy, in the age of digital economy. And I would like to focus on the same theme, perhaps with some emphasis about the role of Islamic economics and business in bridging what I call the digital divide. The digital divide, because you know, we are in the technology era. Some are already into it, and others are still analog, and yet others, they don't even know where they find themselves. Some are moving very fast, some are moving very slowly, and things like that. So I would like to emphasize on the role of Islamic economics and business in this digital divide, and also see how Islamic economics and business will reduce the gap between those that are already using it and those that are not using it well. And also the difference that we are expected to have when we are using focusing on Islamic economics compared to others, because we still have general economics, general business. So what value are we adding, or what are our perspective and our expectations, and what can we do to add value to make sure that what we do in economics and business complies with the Sharia? So perhaps if there's anything that will be my thesis of my presentation would be that the difference and what needs to be done so as to reduce the gap.
Masyatul Istifarah tolong mute.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. Please mute your mic ya. Thank you.
Suaranya di mute.
So, the background, the outline of my presentation, inshallah, in the next perhaps 40 minutes. I'm not sure when I went out a little bit. I don't know how many times I was given, but I will try to address it the shortest possible time. Starting from the background, and then Islamic economics, what is it? What are the principles of it? The difference between Islamic economics and others? And then what of the start of the art of the Islamic digital economy? Where are we now? And where are we heading to? And then the prospects the Islamic digital economy have, and some issues that are still unresolved, because there are even some fatwas that in some aspects, Muslims have to be cautious, or even are not allowed to go in, or they have to observe restriction when they deal with those things. We shall see later. And then some concluding remarks. Now, let me begin by saying that Islam is a complete way of life, which is devised by Allah the Almighty for the human beings. It literally, as we all know, means submission. And technically, it refers to organizing the individual and social life according to the will of Allah. So that is Islam. So whatever we do, we organize our individual and social life according to the will of Allah. Whether we are talking about digital economy, we are talking about economics in general, finance, banking, shopping, and what have you. We need to organize ourselves according to the will of Allah, and that is the meaning of Islam. The code of conduct to be observed or observed by Muslims is called Sharia, as we all know. And the objective of Sharia itself are actually 5, according to Imam Al-Ghazali, to protect the deen, and to protect the life, the progeny, the mind, and the wealth. In fact, contemporary scholars added that not only protection, but also promotion. So promotion of faith, the deen, so promoting it and protecting it. Life, protecting it and promoting it. So by having healthy lifestyle, for instance, is a way of promoting life. Progeny, protecting Muslims from adultery, for instance, and encouraging marriage. So you can see the promotion aspect. Mind, also banning, stopping Muslims from taking alcohol or any intoxicant. At the same time, educating the mind, giving the aqal, developing the aqal, the human intellect, and wealth also protecting it, so it is not allowed to involve in extravagance. So this is part of the protection of al-mal, but at the same time, you are not allowed to keep money idle. You should invest money as a way of promoting al-mal. So this is the explanation. And all what we are going to do actually will be surrounded by this explanation of Maqasid al-Sharia. The objective of Islamic economy, therefore, is to facilitate and encourage legitimate business and investment to generate wealth and income and avoid wastage and destructive engagements such as riba and monopoly. So when we zoom into economics and business life, we take the objective of Maqasid al-Sharia, wealth, protection of wealth and promotion of wealth, then that is why we talk about legitimate business, investment in halal sector, avoiding wastage, and also prohibition of riba and monopoly. Of course, for several centuries, we know the condition of Muslims is pathetic in behavioral, technical, and intellectual competencies. So when we compare Muslim society and others, we see we are in a kind of pathetic situation. And this led some scholars to conclude that, scholars such as Hanif, 1992, he found that Muslim countries are lagging behind other nations virtually in all areas, and their progress is not in their proportion. So you have large number, we have large number of Muslims all over, who constitute over a quarter of the global population. But in terms of contribution, global GDP contribution, we haven't reached, I guess, even 10%, while we contribute 25% of the population. So that progress is not in our proportion. This statement was echoed by late Dr. Abdulhamid Abu Sulaiman, the former rector of the International Islamic University, Malaysia, who stated that, how could the Ummah have fallen seemingly irrevocably behind all others, given the fact that it accounts for 1/5 of the human race and covers an area extending from Atlantic to the Pacific. So he mentioned that. But then now, assuming the Ummah improves itself in areas of technology, in areas of digital era, it is expected now to bridge the digital divide that I mentioned earlier, all right? And also to be more human in its approach. It's not just enough to achieve digitalization, but how much were you able to promote humanity? How much we are able to promote to achieve Maqasid al-Sharia, to protect human life using digital economy, to protect the human intellect, to protect the progeny, to protect the mal. This is what we need to focus. We are expected to be more merciful in our approach. We are expected to provide more meaningful development in our digitalization effort. Because Allah says in the
Doctor,
Quran,
I'm sorry for interrupting. Okay. Are you still the co-host? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Can you make me the co-host for silencing the audience? Okay. Oh, but it's already moved. The host role is already moved. I'm sorry for interrupting you. You may continue.
No, it's okay. So Habibah to read that, right?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay.
You may continue now.
Yes, okay. Let me put you first. Have you been met already?
Not yet, but it's okay.
It's okay. It's important. It's important. But the system, when I look into your name, among all the options, I have not seen where to put you the host, because I am only co-host. So there is a host. So that host should be able to make you to be the co-host. I think the host is Faculties, Ekonomi, dan Bisnis, Islam. So
the role is already moved, so it's okay now for you to continue. I'm sorry for interrupting you.
Okay, it's okay. It's in order to, it's just to ensure efficiency and effectiveness. So like I mentioned earlier, we should focus on achieving Maqasid al-Sharia. We should focus to be more merciful. Let's say we digitalize our business, our economy. We should make sure that our digitalization does not negate any part of the Maqasid al-Sharia. We should be more merciful, because Allah says in the Quran, وَمَا أَرْسَلْنَاكَ إِلَّا رَحْمَةً لِلْعَالَمِينَ. And we have sent you, O Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wasallam, not but as a mercy for the alamin, for the mankind, jinns, and all that exists. The Prophet sallallahu alayhi wasallam is so merciful to them, and that is the reason why he was sent. So anything that we bring or we want to bring out in terms of progress, we should make sure that it is aiming towards achieving mercy for mankind, because it's our motto, the mercy. We should maintain it very well where we are. Now, okay, let me go to Islamic economics principles and practice, right? The Islamic economics is part of the deen, right? It deals with the production, consumption, distribution activities of man according to Islamic worldview. It promotes making economic choices according to the dictates of Islam. It involves description and analysis. According to Professor Muhammad Aslam Hanif, who happened to be my supervisor, Islamic economics is an approach to and process of interpreting and solving man's economic problems based on the values, norms, laws, and institutions found in and derived from the sources of Islam. So if you take this definition, there is no time to break it down, but actually it really reminds you about whatever you do in Islamic economics, you should know that it is approach of interpreting and solving man's economic problem based on the values, based on the norms, which is in the Quran, which is in the Sunnah, and other sources of Sharia. Of course, there are other definitions, such as the social science that study human behavior in relation to acquiring, distribution, and utilization of resources for the fulfillment of human needs, according to, based on the guideline of Sharia, which this is also my effort that I try to define. According to Muhammad Manan, it's a social science that studies people's economic problems inspired by Islamic values. So whatever we do, that Islamic values is our value addition, is what we promote actually. Indonesia Islamic Economic Master Plan 2019 to 2024 define Islamic economics as an economic system based on the Islamic principles that is based on Sharia. As we all know that, Alhamdulillah, I must congratulate Indonesia for taking the Islamic economic agenda to the highest level, to the extent that an Islamic Economic Committee was established, supervised by the president himself, and being with the excellent and committed members who know about Islamic economics. So this will go a long way in translating Islamic economics into the life of the common people in Indonesia and by extension other Muslim countries. So it covers all the existing economic sectors, both financial and real sectors. Now, when we come to the principles per se of Islamic economics, we have some specific principles that if you want to learn about Islamic economics, you should know them very well. Firstly, you should know that the philosophy is, of course, Tawheed, Risala, Khilafah, there is one God, Risala, the Prophet was sent, and then human being, we are Khalifatullah fil ard. This is the philosophy. But then the principles are Adl and Ihsan, justice and benevolence, accountability, okay, takaful, supporting one another, cooperation. Each of these principles I mentioned, you can get direct verse from the Holy Quran. For instance, Inna Allah ya'muru bil adli wal ihsan wa ita'i dhil qurba wa yanha 'anil fahsha'i wal munkari wal baghi ya'idhukum la'allakum tadhakkarun. Accountability, you have to be accountable to Allah, you have to be accountable to fellow human beings. In conventional, you don't have these two layers. They're only accountable to fellow human beings. And then you have cooperation. وَتَعَاوَنُوا عَلَى الْبِرِّ وَالتَّقْوَى وَلَا تَعَاوَنُوا عَلَى الْإِثْمِ وَالْعُدْوَانِ. And then what is the objective? Of course, is to achieve public interest, that is maslaha. We talk about maqasid, and then to ensure economic growth, welfare, stability of the society. Now, let me also go to talk about the principle of Islamic finance. Briefly, they are riba, as we all know. First and foremost, we try to avoid riba in all our financial economic transactions. So if we come to digitalization, we must make sure that we do not carry riba elements in whatever we put in that digital economy. Garar, there are so many verses, we all know, we are students of Islamic economics. I think we must have learned about riba and its prohibition in the Quran, in the Sunnah, and its different layers of riba. Garar, which is the extreme uncertainty, is also prohibited. That is selling something which you don't know, or buying something which you don't know. So you can see now, if you come to digitalization, this is one of the problems we shall be facing. We will be facing, there are some sort of uncertainties. When we digitalize our economy, you are buying online, shopping, you don't really see what you are buying, but of course the description will be provided. So if you are certain, you are sure that this thing, the level of gharar is reduced to minimum, then you can go ahead. But if the level of gharar is very wide, then you should stop. Gambling, Mysore is prohibited, all right? And other prohibited sales such as sale of pork and other activities, breweries, they are all prohibited. So these are the key principles in Islamic finance. Now, what of the state of the art of Islamic digital economy we are talking about? Practically speaking, Islamic banking and finance grows faster than Islamic economics because Islamic economics is a mother. But then, you know, the last 4 decades, when the Islamic economics was first muted, the word was muted by scholars such as Abul Ala al-Mawdudi and our contemporary scholars. You know, they have some vision about Islamic economic system. But then Islamic finance come also and take place, and then it become faster in terms of growth. However, with the adoption of halal lifestyle, nowadays, food, pharmaceutical, etc., Islamic economy is getting stronger by the day. So this is a point. Now, Islamic economy is being opened up now to cover practical aspect of Muslims' life. Non-Muslims also are interested in halal food. I heard that there was a scenario instance where some Muslims say this food is tastier, or even the food, the meat that is slaughtered by Muslims is tastier than others. So this is a plus to Islamic economy. Thus, Islamic finance is a subset of Islamic economy. Contemporary Islamic finance concerned with any development on the matters related to the economy of the Muslim. Of course, there is increasing interest in the halal economy as there is in technology. All right, so these two, we now talk about the confluence. Where do they meet? We are talking about Islamic economy, we are talking about Islamic business, we are talking about technology, digitalization. So where is the confluence point? The confluence, therefore, between technology, Islamic economists and business is actually compliance with the Sharia. Okay, it's a compliance of the Sharia. So whatever we do, we bring the technology into it, but we should know the technology and our business and economists must meet Sharia compliant, must be Sharia compliant. Okay, this is very important. Thus, ethically, all business will be financed by the Sharia compliant institutions. You know, like financial institutions, they should finance, or businesses finance themselves using a riba-free system. The unprecedented development in the technology and digital economy has caused a lot of apprehension about the contents, the subjects, the issues, and the challenges from Sharia viewpoint, which I was talking about. The technology almost took the society by surprise. It's moving very fast. Adoption by the youth, the millennial, and everybody, you know, having a smartphone, using applications. So it's very unprecedented. So are we prepared for that? What of the content? What is that coming? There are so many websites that are not prohibited, that are prohibited by the Sharia, for instance. So many content that, you know, we should not pay attention to, and there are other things we should try to develop. So it is our role to actually build content that will be Sharia compliant. Anything we like, from the cosmetics, from the shoppings, the material we wear, we should try to develop our own that comply with the Sharia. In this regard, I now call all Muslim scholars to be very close and monitor the development so that this Sharia compliance objective can be achieved. The growth of the Islamic economy is estimated to reach $7.7 trillion by the year 2025. In the next couple of years, in the next 2 years, 7.7 is not small money, and it already overtakes Islamic finance. Like I mentioned, Islamic finance is just a subset of Islamic economy. Now, digitalization itself is a process of transforming information from various forms into the digit format, 0 and 1, you know, kind of binary numbers. So everything be digital. This simple process brings about huge transformation of business from inefficient to efficient. In general, the digital era is a state of existence or a time period in which all life-sustaining tasks are facilitated by technology. Okay, just to give an example, where I am doing my sabbatical here in Malaysia, University of Bangsa, Malaysia, there is a shop. This shop is actually 24/7. Anytime you can walk into the shop and you can buy whatever you want without, I mean, nobody is there. It's managed, it's unmanned. So nobody in the shop. It's based on technology. You buy, you scan, you pay, and you go. And of course, the camera and everything are put in place to control. So you can set up different shops, so you don't need to stay in one place. You can have like 10 shops and employ few people if needed, you know. And this is another side of the story, because it is bringing unemployment. So we have to now come up with the challenge of how to overcome the reduction in employment level. Digital age has arrived to replace obsolete technologies. Again, even before now we have technologies, but there are those obsolete with those that are more useful and cost efficient. Undoubtedly, digital economy presents tremendous new opportunities to offer Islamic economic products and services. We are now having an international seminar all over the world. Everybody is seeing us. So this is part of it, actually. It presents itself with an opportunity which we should tap. Knowledge. When we talk about education, we're talking about classes online, workshops, seminars, conferences like this one. So these are all things that we should benefit and utilize so as to go very fast. Like I say also, I just come back from Kedah, one of the states in Malaysia, and attended the world's largest gathering on Zakat and Wakaf. You know, what I saw there was the application of Zakat in Lembaga Zakat Negeri Kedah was mind-boggling. It just, you just have to be, it's so amazing that the technology is put in place. The manager of Zakat from his office can control the whole city of Kedah, can see who donates for Zakat, how much is donated right now. He can look, zoom and see the picture of the mosque, if it is mosque, if it is shopping mall, he can see everything put together. As we are there, we saw around 1:30 p.m. over 50,000 ringgit, Malaysian ringgit, was donated in form of Zakat in one day. And we were there seeing it live. So you can see the digitalization. And perhaps without digitalization, if you are to go around collect Zakat from all people, instead of this 50,000, probably you may realize only 5,000. Maybe when we come for discussion, we shall see. Maybe 10% only. But with this, you can see how we can mobilize Zakat, how we can use our own Islamic economic institutions using digital economy. The collection is not only digitalized, but observable in real time, like I said. The features, location, easiness was just so amazing. So of course, we should remember the COVID-19 pandemic, which sparked the digitalization in an unprecedented manner in all sectors of the economy. The digital economy, therefore, at that time, stands at the crossroad at the moment of becoming the foundation of modern economy. Whether we are ready or not ready, perhaps the digital economy will be the foundation of the modern economy. Now, if you want to ride a taxi, you want to, you don't go to the street and start looking for taxis, especially in where they're applying the technology like Malaysia, Indonesia. You just grab the taxi, call it online, 10 minutes, 5 minutes, you wait, and then they pick you. In other areas, you still have to wait. You go to the street looking for the taxi to where you are going, negotiations start. A lot of time wasted, but you can see how this transformation is helping us in terms of transportation. Accelerating the digital economy is not only essential, but necessary conditions for contemporary development in Muslim countries. So we should embrace it, not only as essential, but as a necessary condition. In fact, it presents an opportunity for us to fast-track developmental agenda that we are all aiming to achieve in Muslim societies. The era has presented the unique opportunity, as I mentioned, with increasingly spread its influence worldwide. The golden opportunity, therefore, should be harnessed and benefit from. OIC countries, Organization of Islamic Conference countries that are on track in terms of digitalization, I mean. Countries like Malaysia, Indonesia, I have been to Jakarta, I have been to Bogo, I have seen so many amazing development in terms of technology and applications. So we should, collaborate and support one another so as to move us together. That is the essence of collaboration in education, in business, in economy, and the rest. Of course, when we talk about the halal economy, it sometimes is used interchangeably with the Islamic economy. The coverage is not only finance or consumer, but it covers food, travel, lifestyle, and finance. So you can see finance, Islamic banking and finance, takaful, Islamic, they are all part of Islamic economy or part of the halal economy that was estimated to reach $7.7 trillion by 2025, right? The digitalization, again, of Islamic economy is necessary to keep pace with the development of information and communication technology, increase in business applications in different sectors such as banking, education, manufacturing, and agriculture. Of course, COVID-19 has contributed positively in this regard because it made it necessary for us to find solutions to our problem. We cannot go out, we are locked down and all this. So, but alhamdulillah, we were able to move fast and come up with some initiative. So that is really making it faster to develop in terms of digitalization. Things like artificial intelligence now is coming all over, robotics, technology, Internet of Things. We should all be ready, align ourselves and embrace it and filter it to be in conformity with our values and customs. Aligning Islamic economies and business with the rise in the digital era will trigger growth in these various sectors of the economy. Islamic finance assets stood at $3.6 trillion in 2021 and is expected to grow to $4.9 trillion. That is Islamic finance. So it will continue to grow when we are digitalizing even faster. Islamic fintech is forecasted to rise from around USD 49 billion in 2020 to $128 billion by 2025. See the difference from 49, that's around $50 billion to 125, almost 75% growth just in 5 years, so to say. So that is huge growth of Islamic fintech. In 2019, for instance, Indonesia's also total Islamic financial asset amounted to $99 billion from $86 billion in 2018. You can see growth. The growth in total asset places Indonesia in 7th place globally in terms of total Islamic financial assets. All right, Indonesia is growing very fast also in virtually all sectors, the banking, the halal economy, the Islamic economy is really growing very fast, overtaking so many other countries. The Islamic banking sector experienced the greatest growth with an increase of $10 billion from 28 billion to 38 billion, followed by increase in school. These are some few details. I will go faster. Indonesia is ranked the top countries in terms of total assets in all Islamic finance sectors. This is by ARIF 2022, a recent study that was conducted on the Indonesian Islamic economy and digital economy. Now, this digital economy, what are the driving factors? Okay, we have from demand side and then we have from supply side. Briefly, from the demand side, we have the large and fast growing and young Muslim population. Because one of the good things that we are blessed with, the young Muslim population, right? The structure of the population in many Muslim countries is good, actually, with youth people, young people. And then Islamic values, driving lifestyle practice is another factor. People still want to stick to their Islamic values, Islamic dress, food, and cosmetics. Digital connectivity, this is the digitalization, is also making it very fast in terms of digitalization. And then growth of ethical consumption, like I mentioned. And then from the supply side, there is government regulations for making provision for digital economy, like KNEKS, that is Islamic Economist Committee, making regulation about anything that will promote Islamic economy, Sharia economy in countries like Indonesia. I like this committee. I have a very good, two of my good friends in the committee, Dr. Amir Sultan and others. So I can see the enthusiasm and the effort they are making in transforming Indonesian economy to conform with the Sharia as well as the digital economy. Intra-OIC trade is another supply factors. Participation of global top brands, is also another factor from the supply side. And the national Islamic economy strategies that usually countries come up with, such as Malaysia, Indonesia, Middle East, they all have Islamic economy strategies. Promotion of zakah, awqaf, SMEs, Islamic businesses, and what have you. Of course, in terms of global Islamic economy indicator, Malaysia ranks is leading for the last 8 years. This year saw Saudi Arabia move to the second position with UAE and Indonesia following. These are all good indicators for us. New entrants to the top include Sri Lanka, Nigeria. We have also joined because Alhamdulillah, we have now have a fast growing Islamic banking and finance sector. We started late, even though we have long history of setting up Islamic finance law and initiative much earlier than many other countries, but it didn't last because of the political reasons, but then we are now coming stronger and more energetic. So that maybe what shifted us, and also the large Muslim population. Nigeria was 215 million population, 60% Muslims, so you got over 125 or 30 million Muslims, and majority are youth, right? So this, they will eat halal, they will wear halal, they will try. So all this is what is considered to put us in the ranking. Now, what are the prospects of digital economy, in particular Islamic digital economy? In a way, I have discussed some, but I will just summarize here. Of course, it has provided a lot of opportunity to unlock the potentials. When we promote it, it will unlock so many potentials that in general, expanding the market penetration. The global economy comprises businesses whose operations comply with the principle of Sharia. The digital connectivity I mentioned earlier, that was especially during the COVID-19, applied to across the many sectors, is playing an important role in enabling cross-border e-commerce, electronic commerce. From here, you can buy things from other countries, using all these technology platform, Alibaba, right? We have many Indonesian platforms also that you can buy dressing, hijab dress, if I can remember well. With 15 of the top 50 countries ranked according to smartphone penetration being OIC countries. So smartphone is very important factor. The demand for the practical digital Islamic economy solution is gaining momentum, covering various sectors from Islamic finance and halal food to Islamic lifestyle products and services. According to the World Bank data, 65% of the population in the Middle East and North Africa had access to the internet in 2018 compared to 49% of the global population. Now it's even more actually. It's even more as we are talking in 2023. As a way forward, also integration between the world halal industry and the global Islamic finance system is a huge development potential for the growth and expansion of Islamic economies worldwide. The combined two sectors worth $1 trillion are natural complements under the common guiding principle of Sharia, that is a confluence point, and have the prospect to collectively emerge as one of the most important sectors of the world market. Islamic social finance, which I haven't mentioned much. Of course, I talk about Lembaga Zakat, Keda. Globally, Islamic social finance now is a sector in its own. There were instruments such as zakat, waqaf, and sadaqah that are being mobilized. So they have the potential of using them even to achieve sustainable development goals that we are talking about. In fact, 11 out of 17 SDGs, you can achieve them using waqaf alone. This is amazing. Yes, there were studies I think by Ubaidullah and the Islamic Development Bank that shows 11 of the 17 SDGs can be used to achieve sustainable development goals. So we have to use the technology and digitalization, such as in the KEDA, to actually promote this and achieve and solve our economic problems along with the Sharia. Transparency and accountability of waqaf are another major things that we can use. We can leverage on the technology, blockchain, you know, to know what waqaf asset do we have, whether cash or real asset. So with the technology, with the blockchain, with the digitalization, it's going to be very easy for Muslims, for the donor to know when he donates, what is used for and what is going on. So that is very transparent system and accountable. Opportunities for technology solution provider to unlock the potential of waqaf and zakat as an economic driver via digital adoption. There are, of course, some unresolved issues, which I mentioned earlier. The inheritance element of uncertainty in the digitalization and e-commerce are there. Still, some scholars are of the view that why will you start doing things you don't, buying things you don't see? But I think now, see, we are having an international seminar. You can see me, I can see you, alhamdulillah. So therefore, the barrier, the space, the distance is now, is no longer an issue. We have broken this distance. So we should understand that the same thing could apply. I can identify item, maybe a phone I want to buy online, I can pay. So provided that I make some background check, that is the most important. The unintended riba, so the solution to this is for scholars to come together and understand this digitalization more closely and issue fatwa accordingly, because sometimes things have to be treated on case-by-case basis. You cannot say we allow all digital and digitalization system and transaction. That is not the case. That is not possible in Sharia. Some fiqh has to be even customized. That is what is called fiqh for minorities, right? When you are in a minority area, and then scholars will sit down and analyze your situation and give you fatwa based on the content, based on your condition. So we should know that. The unintended riba elements that is likely to come up with a transaction like fintech, we should avoid it. And also the issue of lack of corporate governance in some areas, we should try to treat it in our digital solution. Speculation, people are now into forex, try to buy, sell online, and there are a lot of speculative activities. So we should analyze case by case and take our stand and to promote this economy to be within the confine of the Sharia. That will be a plus to us when we are actually filtering and providing answers to issues or unresolved matters. It will go a long way in promoting and making people to like that thing and to join it in a halal manner. Otherwise, if you don't come closer and you don't issue fatwa, you don't answer questions, people will still join in non-halal manner. Illegal transactions, of course, we know about that. But then we should also remember the legal maxim, which says that original rule is permissibility in financial transactions, which gives wide room for discussion and expansion. Al-asli fil ashya al-iba. So we should now allow this, unless what Sharia says no to it. No to riba, no to gharar, no to gambling, no to illegitimate business. So then others are free to do, but then if any element arises, then we should look at it and filter it and forge ahead. Now, my conclusion recommendations before I conclude, Of course, along the line also have been talking about some part of my suggestions, right? Increase public awareness and education about Islamic economy, business, halal economy, and digital economy, all right? Still people need to be more aware, more informed, more ready to learn and also apply. There is need to focus on human resource development in digital and Sharia and finance. We need to develop human talent that will compete widely, that will compete globally to fast track the development of the Ummah. When we develop human talent, believe me, we will just move even faster. We can use a group of researchers in Indonesia, in this our great university that we are organizing conference. We can have young scholars that could come up with some solution that has never been in existence in the United States or America or in UK or any other part of the developed countries. We can do that. So we should try to develop the human talent continuously, and also making sure that we inform them about Sharia knowledge, the Sharia component, so that always when they are thinking, their mindset, they are always thinking about the confluence point. What will be the solution that will not violate Sharia or will promote Sharia principle? That is important. Investment should be made in research and development to support the ecosystem, strengthen the regulation and Sharia governance, collaborate and ensure partnership among nations. And yeah, these are some of the recommendations. And finally, respected participant, director, the dean, and all other honorable guests and students, my conclusions are: number one, digitalization has come to stay. Those individuals, companies, businesses, and governments must be ready to adopt it. All right? This is applicable in all sectors and industry. Its benefits are enormous and potential, waiting to be harnessed. In fact, as if we have not started harnessing the benefit, but I think, alhamdulillah, we have started. That's why we have this seminar. But the benefit, I think, are so enormous. And I believe during the parallel sessions, the conference, the paper presentation, more detail will be provided about the benefits that this digitalization will have and Sharia economy in promoting the society. Muslim countries should invest in the people in terms of awareness creation, setting infrastructure, developing human talent, and providing apt regulations within the Sharia spectrum. And finally, however, Islamic economics and business transformation into digital era, it is expected to be more human, more merciful, and more beneficial to the Ummah. Like I said, وَمَا أَرْسَلْنَاكَ إِلَّا رَحْمَةً لِلْعَالَمِينَ. With this concluding remarks, I end my speech, and thank you very much for the opportunity. It's a rare opportunity. I honor it, and jazakumullah khair. Wa billahi tawfiq wal hidayah. Wassalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Dr. Aliyu. If I may highlight some parts, we have already in the right track in the digitalization of Islamic economics, and we have high hope for the futures to invest in R&D and strengthen the government, the Sharia government. Also, countries like Indonesia and Malaysia should help the other countries to develop their digital Islamic economic movements. And then I will invite the second presenter, Associate Professor Dr. Ahmad Yani bin Ismail from University Islam Malaysia. I will introduce him first. He obtained his undergraduate degree from Portsmouth University in the United Kingdom, BA Honors in Business Studies, And then the postgraduate degree from Hull University, also from United Kingdom, in Master of Business Administration. He is also certified in Sharia for banking and finance. Associate Professor Ahmad Yani bin Ismail currently is lecturer in University Islam Selangor from Fakulti Pengurusan and Muamalah, and also koordinator jaringan industri Pusat Penyelidikan Antarbangsa Ekonomi dan Keuangan Islam or ICIEF from 2020 to now. Okay, without further ado, to Associate Professor Ahmad Yani bin Ismail, the screen is yours.
Thank you very much, the chairperson. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Crystal clear.
Okay. Thank you very much for Mr. Chairperson, Ibu Dewi. Correct, is it Ibu Dewi, is it?
I am the moderator. My name is Habibatur Rida.
Okay, anyway.
Yeah.
Thank you very much,
Yeah,
Habibatur.
you're welcome.
Okay. The respectable Professor Dr. Rida, Director of UIN Bukittinggi, the Honorable Dean of FEBI, Dr. Hesi Eka, thank you for inviting me, especially to Pak Baginda. Congratulations to FEBI UIN Bukittinggi for organizing this seminar. Assalamualaikum to all participants of the seminar and my fellow panelists.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, let me share my my slide. Can you see the slide?
Yes.
Does it move?
Yes, it's moving.
Okay. Okay, the title for my sharing session is the Navigating Islamic Economics and Business Dynamics in the Digital Age, Challenges and Proposing Solution. Okay, as you can see the photo there, it depicts the three main topics for this session, which is Islamic economy. I depict it in a summary with submission to Allah Subhanahu wa Taala, and I think this project is one of Indonesia's successful digital business, and also the third one is about digital. Okay, I just summary of my presentation. Okay, I will touch on Islamic economics. I will not go into detail as Dr. Aliu, the previous panel has already speak in length about the Islamic economic. I will just touch roughly. I will compare the Islamic economics and current economic model. It can be capitalist or mixed. Okay, I will look at from the aspect of the ontological perspectives and also the characteristics of those two models. And later on, I will also go into the comparing the Islamic business and current business framework, and also looking at the ontological perspective and characteristic, and lastly, digital age, the characteristic of digital age. And later on, I will address on the challenges and propose some solution. Okay, why I choose to compare both model from the perspective of ontological. Basically, because both models have different assumptions, values, and worldview, and also both system promote a different value system, and also because of the conflicting worldview between Islamic worldview and Western worldview. Of course, when we talk about Islamic economics, it is based on the Islamic worldview, and the current economic model, especially the capitalist system, it is based on the Western worldview, and it's important for us to understand the two different models. Now, before I go into detail, let me just roughly touch on what is worldview. So when we talk about worldview is basically how we see the world, how we view economy, how we view our life, how we view education. So in short, when we talk about Islamic worldview, it is based on Quran. It is based on what call this Tawheed, or based on vice-gerental worldview, or in other term, we call it is Khalifah, meaning to say, from the Islamic worldview, man is seen as the Khalifah in this world. Okay, and Victor here is one of the famous Islamic thinker, Professor Said Naqib Alatas. Okay, and Western worldview, according to this Richard Tarnas in his book, The Passion of the Western Mind, the Western worldview has basically taken out God from their equation of life. So meaning to say, there's no consideration of God in their when they see things. So of course, this is very different and conflict with the Islamic worldview. Why we need to understand this view? Because of course, if something that comes out from the Western Islamic mind, of course, we will consider our Quran and Hadith. And for the Western, of course, they will not consider those things. Okay, now just briefly, Islamic economic model on ontological perspective. Of course, it is based on Tawheed, the concept of Tawheed. As I mentioned, in Islamic economy, man is seen as the Khalifah or vicegerent of Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. It emphasizes on, according to social justice and equity, and the view is that it's not only in this world, but we have also another world, which is akhirah. Of course, as mentioned by Dr. Aliu just now, is the avoidance of riba, and of course, there is element of barakah. As compared to the capitalist model, economic model, of course, no relation to God. And man is seen as consumer, entrepreneur, innovator, workers, investors, savers, borrowers, financial market, and citizen. And of course, the focus on it will lead to materialism and physicalism. The view is that it's only in this world, no consideration, there is no the life after, no concept of barakah. Everything is about transactional relationship between human. So what are the implications? Of course, there is a difference in values and ethics from both model, and different policy approaches, and also a different role of the government to be played in those two different models. Now, characteristics, Islamic economic model is concerned about the society's welfare. What we do, we have to consider other people. It's not only us, it's not only me. We must also consider other people. Of course, in the present economic model, it's basically solely is about profit maximization. You do business, basically you just want to maximize your profit. The profit will become the ultimate goal. You try every method to maximize the profit. in Islamic economic model, of course, we must comply with the Sharia and also legal. In the present economic model, is only about complying with the legal framework. In Islamic economic model, of course, the concern is on the wealth distribution and social justice. There must not be, the distribution of wealth among the society must be well distributed. And under the present economic model, this is well known, the current economic model has resulted in income inequality among the society and lead to the social injustice. Brotherhood, yes, Islamic economic model. This is focusing on the brotherhood among the society. Present economic model is only about competition. Even if there is collaboration, it's only based on profit motive. Islamic economic model, of course, financing must be complied with the Sharia. We have Islamic banking or Sharia banking in Indonesia. Under the present economic model, of course, we do have Islamic banking, but the majority is on the financialization. The financial market will dictate the economic decision. Example, the capital allocation, exchange rate, overnight policy rate, and exchange rate, interest rate. Under Islamic economic model, similar to present economic model, now the focus is on the sustainability and environmental friendship. But of course, we need to go into detail why the current economic model is focusing on, we have this United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, but we need to investigate why only now we promote on this SDG. Is it because of now suddenly they realize that, oh, the current economic model has problem, now we need to move into the SDG. Okay, Islamic economic model, yes, of course, must all the investment and business practices must comply with the Sharia. And under the current economic model is about debt-based. Basically, the economy, the engine for the economy is based on debt, hutang. Okay, characteristic of the business, current business, yes, profit maximization, competition, comply with the legal and regulatory, element of risk and uncertainty, focus on service, customer service, customers and market. Now is focusing on emphasizing on the innovation and adaptability, technology utilization, marketing and sale, and social and environment responsibility. So we see here that the current characteristic of business is basically in line with the current economic model. Now, of course, we talk about digital, okay. The characteristic of business in digital era must be online present. Basically, all business, they're promoting their product online, okay, through e-commerce, the use of data analytic to analyze data, and artificial intelligence and automation. This is something that is very significant now that we need to consider. Cloud computing, social media marketing, as I mentioned, every business, every companies, every organization in terms of marketing, without miss, they will have to market their product through social media. Of course, when there is digital, there is issue of cyber security. The personal data of the customers, of the your customers being stolen. Focus on the customers engagement and feedback. If you see the online, the e-commerce, customers can immediately complain or review of the product. And of course, it is global reach. We can order, we can buy products from all over the world, not only in our country. Okay, another issue is digitalization compatible with Islamic economy. Okay, as mentioned by the previous panel, Dr. Aliu, as long as it is complied with Sharia, okay, there's no issue. Okay, as also mentioned by Dr. Azir Al-Hibaha. And of course, with the digitalization, it will, of course, strengthen the issue of transparency and accountability here. Under the Maqasid Sharia, there is one element, we call it al-wudu, under the preservation of wealth. One of element required is wudu, that is transparent. So by using the technology, this will strengthen the transparency and accountability. Okay, another aspect, financial inclusion, yes, with the increased digitalization, it will improve financial inclusion among the society. Okay, in the financial services, financial inclusion means that with the technology now, those segment of society, those people which is underbankable, which they cannot enjoy the banking services, now they are able to, using example the smartphone. Okay, they are able to use the what you call this e-wallet, okay, for their daily transaction. Okay, so this is good for financial inclusion. And of course, like blockchain now, we can improve the halal transaction. With the blockchain, we can detect whether this product will have the halal certificate or not. Okay, now look at the top global companies by market capitalization. Number 1, Apple. Number 2, Microsoft, is all sector technology. Number 4, Google. 5, Amazon. Nvidia. 10, Meta platform. So basically, in other words, the 6 of the top 10 giant global companies are technology or digital companies. Now the top 10 technology global companies 2023. Okay, start with Amazon, Google, Microsoft, Apple, IBM, and so on. So in short, congruent with Dr. Aliu just now, digitalization is the future. Meaning to say, all business must consider digitalization in their operation. If they do not consider digitalization, okay, they will be left behind. Now you see what happened. What happened to those companies that do not consider or emphasize on digitalization? We see here Kodak. Okay, Kodak. Remember Kodak, when we want to take photo, we need to buy film, and one of the brand is Kodak. See what happened to the Kodak now, because they are so focused with their brand, they ignore the digital revolution during that time, where the digital camera, with the digital camera, people don't have to buy film to take photo. So they fail to what you call this, transform into digitalization. So what happened to them now? They have filed for bankruptcy. Now Nokia, one of the earliest brand for phone, mobile phone, not smartphone yet at that time. But because they are so, they think that their brand is so good, they did not foresee that the coming of the smartphone, so they underestimate. Now what happened to them? They delay. I mean, for them to jump on the bandwagon to coming up to produce the Android phone, so they have left behind. Next is the Polaroid. Polaroid is one of the cameras that for instant film. Also, they also focus on their brand. They are the first to enter the instant film. Last time when we want to take photo, after we take photo, we have to send the film to shop to make it photo. But this Polaroid, you don't have instantly when you take photo, instantly it produce a photo. But Polaroid is the first company to introduce this brand. But because of their couldn't foresee the digital market impact, so now what happened to them? But now, of course, this type of cameras coming back, the black and white, the instant camera, but of course, this is only for what we call this certain segment of market. Now, blockbuster. Remember last time when you want to see movie, you buy CD, you go to the Blockbuster video, or you can rent the video, or you want to buy a movie music CD, so you go to this Blockbuster video. So they have all the shops in the malls, if you want for customers to buy the CDs. They complacent, overestimate their brand strength, so they miss changing to digital, while Netflix at that point of time has already selling the CDs online, but they don't want to change. They say, well, if the customer want the CD, come to our shop. See, now what happened to them? Already bankrupt. Now, okay. One of the, this is the latest in the digitalization, the wave of artificial intelligence. Okay, now what happened to, we will see what will happen to the in the world with this artificial intelligence. In transportation, we will see in the future, you don't, what you call this, auto drive cars. You can see that in the future, mark me. In the healthcare, artificial in healthcare, with the technology, now you can accurately speed up and streamline drug discovery and even monitor patient through virtual nursing assistant. In manufacturing, yes, they're using a lot artificial intelligence nowadays. It improve production. Robotic can be used in tasks, that repetitive tasks, example, assembly, lifting, and packaging. And the future manufacturing is about mass customization. The key word is customization, meaning to say the product must be tailored to the customer's need. Maybe in the future you have cars, you can choose what feature you want in your car. What color? Yes, of course, now we have colors, different colors. You can choose what feature, you can choose what technology in the car that you want. Okay, it's about customization. Now, in education, this is also interesting. Artificial in education. As I say, with the artificial intelligence, it will introduce this customization, meaning to say student should be able to choose what we call this learning that they want, whether it's online or physical. also for the academician, this is also challenging. We have ChatGPT. I mean, for a student now, you can know anything what you want to know by asking ChatGPT. I mean, one of it lah. Okay. So is with the artificial intelligence, will history repeat itself? Meaning to say, what happened to those companies that do not transform digitally? Will it be like Kodak, Nokia, or all these brands? Okay, so they definitely they will need to change, at least using the whatever. Of course, using this technology is expensive. That's how we see, like banking industry now, they have to jump on the bandwagon, digitalization. We have fintech, because if not, companies, previously non-bank companies can offer loan product to the customers. So why bank need to also consider this, like credit companies can also. Now in Malaysia, we have digital bank license. Okay, now coming back to the challenges of to my topic, challenges for navigating Islamic economy and business dynamic in the digital age. There will be, I will focus on these three elements: conflicting element, Islamic economy, and current economic model. Of course, the model of man, which is the main economic factor. This I will something that I have not seen before in previous presentation. Focus on the model of man. Okay, what happened? What will happen with a different economic model? Of course, economic models significantly influence businesses. Okay, remember, economic model significantly influence business. How? By shaping the broader economic context in which they operate. For example, what kind of market structure and competition? Economic model will define what the type of market structure, whether it's perfect competition, monopoly, or monopolistic competition. It also, of course, with this, it will affect or influence the business strategy. Supply and demand dynamic, yes. Economic model incorporate the principle of demand and supply, which influence the production decision for businesses. And understanding demand elasticity and supply responsiveness help business and production level. Economic model also will affect or influence government policies and regulation. Changes in economic model can influence policy decision that impact business operation. Fiscal policy, fiscal and monetary policies. Yes, economic model will, policy makers or government will look at the economic model, whether they will to focus on fiscal or monetary policy. This will affect interest rate, okay, affect inflation target. Consumer behavior, different economic model will promote different consumer behavior and preferences. Now, okay, I will look at compare the Islamic principle and impact on business. If Islamic economy, which is focused on ethical business practice, of course, it will also affect the business. If the model is Islamic economy, business must consider this factor in dealing with their customers, which is they have to be ethical, in their advertising. This is one part. Nowadays, we see advertising. When you go to McDonald's, you see on the photo, look at the burger, it looks big, isn't it? But when you order, when you got the product, you feel cheated because it's so small. So that kind of advertising is currently. Okay, prohibition of riba, yes, it will affect business. If the economy prohibit riba, business will seek for Sharia compliant finance. Halal and Tayyib, Okay, with the halal and toyib, business will have to comply with all the requirement to get the halal certificate. Zakat and charitable giving, with if the economic model focus on zakat and charitable giving, of course it will encourage business to pay zakat. Okay, so in other words, different economic model has different impact on business. Now we look at and the current, I want to compare present economy, business, and also Islamic economy. We see there's a congruent here, with the present economy and business is about profit maximization paradigm, but Islamic economy, we focus on the ummah. Okay, competition, one of the element of the current economic model. But Islamic economy, we focus on the benefit of other people. So we are not competing with each other. We are brotherhood. Okay. Halal and toyibah, basically under the present economy, is only about complying. If you want to get the halal certificate, okay, you need to comply with all the requirement. And business, of course, it's voluntary for them. If they want to get the certification, they have to follow. But under Islamic economy, it should be based on the religious compliance, not on the regulation. Similar to voluntary zakat, zakat and charitable. For Islamic economy, zakat and charitable is based on you want to pay zakat because you feel it is part of your religious duty. Okay, now model of man, Homo economicus or Homo Islamicus. Yes, under the present economic model, man is considered as the one of the factors of production, is not the Khalifah as under the Islamic economics. Under the present economic problem, there is a moral problem, okay, individualism and wealth accumulation. Similar to the current business setup compared to the Islamic economy, which is based on promoting the community equity. Now we have model of man. Islamic economy is vice guarantor. Current is about Homo economicus. Now, if you want to move to this, of course, it will be a challenge. Okay, now I say this is a state of disagreement or inconsistency, lack of harmony between different elements. Okay, describe a situation where there is not noticeable conflict. So we have current economic model here, digital business, and the model of man. So which one are we? Vicegerent, Homo Islamic economicus or Homo Islamicus. Now if we want to move to this model, of course we need to change this model of man first. Now I'm proposing solution. Okay, long-term education, short-term value proposition, and last one is government policy initiative. Okay, for the long-term solution, of course, we need to go back to the role of our education, the role of our university. We need to bring back, okay, the role of university according to Islam. Why? Because what we want to produce at the end of the day is the Khalifah of Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala with sufficient skill. Okay, we need to bring back into education. Okay, and also let's not forget that we must also equip students with relevant digital knowledge. Why? Because we want to prepare them with the foolproof future job market. Now, short and medium term solution value proposition, as we have now in Malaysia, we have a value-based initiative. Example, in banking industry, we have already launched value-based intermediation, whereby the customers, or the financing characteristic are not only analyzed based on their business. Okay, and also for takaful, they have value-based intimidation for takaful. Now, okay, this is for the short-term and medium solution. This is what is launched done in Malaysia before. Okay, we have this menu rahmah. Okay, for the they package food with the price of ringgit. I don't know how much in Indonesia. We call it menu rahmah. Burger King, they have also menu rahmah burger with mineral water, and McDonald's. And not only restaurant, they have also cement, and also what unified, what call this, internet. Okay, so why I say this is important? Okay, this it start with this kind of what you call this initiative. Okay, but eventually what the government want is that it will become the value for the business. Meaning to say, as a business, you cannot only think of the bottom line, or it's only about profit. Okay, when you package your product, when you sell your product, when you promote your product, you must also consider those who are less low income group. Like here, menu ramah here, this 5 ringgit, all low income group can buy this burger. Okay, so meaning to say, for businessmen, when they have this what call this initiative, okay, in them, when they promote their business, when they do business, they also think of the low income group. So that is the value that which is in line with the Islamic economy that we need to promote. Now, of course, government initiative also important with the policies to support Islamic economy element and digitalization. Indonesia has already launched Islamic Economic Master Plan, the Indonesia's digital policy, and Malaysia also, we have Malaysia Madani Vision Framework, Pemangkin Malaysia Digital Catalytic Program, Halal Certification, Compliance Framework. Of course, it need to be in line with the regulatory framework. The current regulatory framework must be adapted to the requirement of the to promote the Islamic economy, and also tax system. Tax system must facilitate, must support the Islamic economy initiative. Now, okay. Now I want to bring this model that I have designed. Okay, I bring in this element, the role, the purpose of life, because this is important for us, that will also affect how we run our business. So we need to know that what is our purpose of life. If according to the Western perspective, okay, Western perspective, their view of the world, their view of the purpose of life is only until this world only. Okay, only in material world. Of course, we all of us come from womb, okay, kandungan ibu, dan lahir ke dunia. Okay, so this from the Western worldview or Western perspective, their purpose of life is only until in this world. Okay, so of course, this will also affect how they operate their digital business and what kind of economy they are operating in. Okay, unless from the Islamic perspective or Islamic worldview, our view of the world is different. Starting from the Mahfuz, the womb of the mother, this world, and we have another world which we go into Alam Barzakh when we die, and we have another world which is Akhirah. So this, our purpose of life will affect how we operate our business, also in the Islamic economy. okay, what kind of model or what kind of man are we? I'm not saying that you cannot, with the current what we call this economy system, you cannot operate truly from the Islamic perspective, but you cannot fully what we call this, fully optimize the business because the current economic model does not support the Islamic business that we want to embark on. Okay, I think that's all for my presentation. Thank you very much. Will be to take a question later on. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh.
Ya, oke. Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ahmad Yani bin Ismail. I'm sorry, forgot to mention that Mr. Ahmad Yani bin Ismail is experienced in banking industry for more than 10 years. And if I may highlight the presentations, Mr. Ahmad Yani mentioned that digitalization have consequences as well for the companies. That I will change the word, and we now faces challenges in economic-based model will affect business in so many aspects, including challenges in conflicting elements. Ladies and gentlemen, you can start dropping your question in chat box, and we will discuss it in discussion session later on. For now, we invite the third speaker, Professor Dr. Nurul Huda, SAMMMSE, professor from Universitas IRC, Jakarta, Indonesia. Professor Dr. Nurul Huda obtained his undergraduate degree from University Andalas, and then continue his master degree in University of Indonesia and obtained his doctoral degree in University of Erlangga. Professor Dr. Nurul Huda is a lecturer, researcher, and prominent figure in Islamic economics in Indonesia. Currently, he is the chairman of Lembaga Sertifikasi Profesi Badan Wakaf Indonesia atau BWI, and also lecturer in some universities in Indonesia. To Mr. Professor Dr. Nurul Huda, the screen is yours.
Okay, thank you, Habibatul Rida. Ya, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Alhamdulillah, nahmaduhu wa nastaghfiruh wa na'udzubillahi min syururi anfusina wa min sayyiati a'malina. May yahdihillahu fala mudhillalah wa may yudlil fala hadiyalah. Asyhadu an la ilaha illallah wahdahu la syarikalah wa asyhadu anna Muhammadan abduhu wa rasuluh la nabiyya ba'dah. Allahumma shalli wa sallim wa barik wa karim ala ashabi Rasulillah ajmain, amma ba'du. Thank you for Habibah Ridha, the moderator.
You're welcome.
I thanks for Rector UIN Bukittinggi, Professor Rida Ahida, and thanks for Dean of PB UIN Bukittinggi, Dr. Hesi Eka Putri, my brother, Dr. Ahmad Yani. I am interested with your presentation, especially hello.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. Especially as burger Ahmad Yani. Only 5 ringgits, Rahmah in Rahmah, okay. Izin, presentation. My presentation, the title with digitalization of Indonesian Swakap. The first I want to explain about in Islamic finance. when we discuss about Islamic finance, we divide the two area. The first area is Islamic commercial finance, and the second area Islamic social finance. Wakaf in social finance. When we discuss about digitalization era, the survey 2019, Global Financial Service Consumer Study, the description in population Indonesia, 72% in Indonesian population interest to digitalization. 48% antusias to change technology, and 24% ready to adaptive technology, and 27% skeptics worry that's change the technology, and 1% avoided a change of technology in 2019. And then when Indonesian Digital Literacy Index 2020 until 2022, we can see the increased digital literacy index. The score show that the digital literacy of Indonesian pupil in medium category, medium category. Measurement the digital literacy index using 4 pillars: digital skill, digital ethics, and digital safety, and digital culture. 2020 digital literacy index Indonesia 3.46, and increase 2021 3.49, and increase against in 2022 3.54. In Indonesia Digital Comparison 2021-2022, from a measurement for pillars, three have increased the previous years. For example, 2002 in digital skill, the scoring 3.44 increased to 3.52, and the digital ethics pillar increased 3.53 to 3.68. Only one pillars, meanwhile the digital culture pillar decreased from 3.90 to 3.84. Only one measurement for pillar digital culture pillar decrease in Indonesia. And then when we comparison of digital literacy index based on community segmentation, we can see there are three categories: society, governments, and education sector. And we can see in the first pillar, digital skill. When we see digital skill, the governments lead comparison with society and education sector. And then all the totally, society, government, and education sector, the lead sector is governments in digital literacy index, and the second education sector, and the third general society. Comparison of digital literacy index based on community segmentation. Next, I want to explain about Islamic social finance in Indonesia. There are three categories: zakat, infak, sedekah, and wakaf. The status zakat is mandatory. Yeah, when Allah said in Al-Quran, "Uzmin amwalihim sedekah." This is the status of mandatory. Infak and sedekah sunnah, and wakaf sunnah. Beneficiary from zakat, it's asnaf, and infak sedekah flexible, and wakaf flexible according to akad, according to ikrar. The properties zakat is OPEX, operational expenditure, infak sedekah, operational expenditure, and wakaf is CAPEX, capital expenditure. Jadi capital expenditure from Nazir. When Nazir create and get the revenue from managed asset wakaf, 10% for Nazir. Next, transformation Indonesian cash wakaf management. In Indonesia, 2020 until March 2023, cash wakaf and wakaf touch money increase every years. In 2020, 1.81 trillion rupiah, and 2021 1.48 trillion rupiah. Until March, 2.07 trillion rupiah. Every year increase cash wakaf and wakaf touch of money. How about wakaf productive in the Islamic financial sector? Indonesia 2020 create cash wakaf link sukuk. Cash wakaf link sukuk in 2020 collects endowment from wakif 50.8 million. And then Indonesia create sukuk wakaf retail, and the collect wakif fund 14.9 million, and so on. And then Indonesia develop a product sukuk link wakaf, join with university, IPB, ITS, IPB, UNPAD, and agree to BWI manage the fund of education in university. Until now, there are 4 sukuk link wakaf retail in Indonesia until now. And all the fund collects until 2020 until 2030 6 million collecting in from university. And then alhamdulillah in 2023 Indonesia received prestigious awards, a gala dinner which held on Islamic Development Group annual meeting in Jeddah Kingdom in Indonesia, awards cash wakaf link sukuk. And then until now, productive wakaf in the Islamic financial sector consists Islamic capital market. In Islamic capital market, we have a product stock wakaf, mutual fund wakaf. And insurance, we have a product, wakaf insurance benefit, wakaf investment benefit. And non-bank financial industry in Indonesia create peer-to-peer based Islamic funding and investment, and Islamic pension management model, and publishing and public housing. BP Tavera, wakaf as source of funding, construction and floods, wakaf land. And then when we discuss about the wakaf ecosystem, there are 3 ecosystems in wakaf in Indonesia. The first input, the second process, and the third output. And we discuss about input. There are 3 components in input. The first, wakaf asset, fixed asset, current asset, wakif, personal wakif, yeah, and organizational wakif, and akta ikrar wakaf. What is the wakaf asset? Landowners, yeah, maybe crowdfunding, aggregator, wakaf asset, lembaga keuangan syariah penerima wakaf uang, LKSPWU, wakaf aset. And the second process, who is a process wakaf? In Indonesia, namely Nazir. Maybe in Malaysia, in the namely Mutawali. What is do the Nazir to manage aset wakaf? The Nazir join with crowdfunding aggregator, join with LKSPWU, join at last and other Nazir to create halal business sector, to create with investor and modern disbursement intermediary. And then when the process of Nazir to create wakaf asset to output, yeah, in the wakaf is the mauquf alai, beneficiary wakaf. They set the intention straight, the goal of wakaf development, how to maximize output, not input. Yeah. I repeat again, to maximize output to beneficiary wakaf or mauquf alai, the wakaf ecosystem in Indonesia. Next, wakaf transformation model. There are 3 components: input, process, and output. Wakif give wakaf asset to Nazir. Nazir have the authority to manage asset wakaf from wakif. And Nazir makes transformation of asset management from wakaf asset from wakif. And then transformation of asset management to transformation of benefit distribution to mauquf alai. The transformation of system, wakaf is the ecosystem synergies. Synergies Nazir with last or the other Nazir. Nazir with halal business. Nazir with investor. Nazir with financial technology. The collaboration Nazir and the other ecosystem wakaf, and we namely wakaf transformation model. How digital fundraising strategy? The first, understand wakif's motivation for wakaf. The first, ask to someone. The second, religiositas. The third, impacts from wakaf. The fourth, correlation, join. How to join with donates wakaf and to increase motivation wakib for wakaf. And then see the media social, is the first digital fundraising strategy, understanding wakib motivation per wakaf. The second digital fundraising strategy, set a target market, create an online presence and prepare interesting content. Online presence, storytelling is the change of digital fundraising strategy to set target market. Segmentation market from wakib, personal wakib, organizational wakib. And the third digital fundraising strategy, gain the wakib trust by providing wakib make reports, testimonial, and endorsement. For example, there are influencers, make testimonials, about Nazir institution, with digital fundraising strategy. And the fourth, digital fundraising strategy always provide information. I repeat again, always provide information of the impact of program regularly and periodically. Annual reports. Nazir make annual reports to wakib in order to wakib trust by Nazir. And the five, strategy digital fundraising, spread the information and content with the right method and media. What is media types? Optimization techniques, marketing model to strategic digital fundraising. And then Badan Wakaf Indonesia makes wakaf marketplace is the solution in delivering many wakaf business. When we discuss about wakaf, the frame thinking, wakaf become to business model in social finance. Business matching platform, to increase number of halal business stand on wakaf land or property. Nazir asks an investor to join in wakaf marketplace. The second, blended social and Syariah commercial finance. In Indonesia, for example, case wakaf link sukuk. Wakaf is a social finance. Sukuk is commercial finance. The blended social and Syariah commercial financing platform, providing wakaf business funding facility towards a combination social funds, ISWAP, and Syariah commercial funds. Stock wakaf, insurance wakaf, blended social and Syariah commercial financing platform. And the business platform, business matching platform, bridging together wakaf land Nazir, land property owners and business owners to work together to develop product wakaf project. What is the area scope service business matching platform? The first, business arrangement, business assessment, legal handling, prospectus creation, ISWAP, crowdfunding, investment intermediary, and implementation monitoring. At the end, the last, periodic reporting and settlement. The scope service business matching platform. And now, in Indonesia, the risk of wakaf prestasi. When we said wakaf, the same with investasi. So we said wakaf prestasi. Towards wakaf prestasi, wakaf and investasi. Wakaf and investors digital platform. Wakaf prestasi is digital crowdfunding model, the combined digital wakaf fundraising and Syariah security crowdfunding. Syariah security crowdfunding is Islamic commercial finance. And wakaf fundraising is social finance. The combination wakaf-based funding and Syariah investment. An easier, faster solution for productive wakaf project funding. Alhamdulillah, in Indonesia, wakaf prestasi launched in Indonesia. In wakaf prestasi launched in the ICIEFS event. In 7 October 2022 in GICC Jakarta, the first launching of social impact wakaf prestasi. And then about the security crowdfunding, the combination product with wakaf, security crowdfunding offering thoughts and information technology based crowdfunding service platform initiated by OJK and accordance with POJK number 57, 2020. What is the security crowdfunding? In the security crowdfunding, maximum allowable investment fund to one issuer, 10 million per year. Investment are made in share of sukuk, Islamic debt security. Return or profit are given in the form of dividend stock or coupon in sukuk. There are currently 14 security crowdfunding provider have been granted permits license by OJK, and 3 of them are Syariah based. For example, wakaf prestasi, how to manage the wakaf prestasi. The first publisher, Nazir, productive wakaf project become publisher, and then publisher investment fund to get a profit. Publisher discuss with security crowdfunding organizer, sukuk or share or stock, and then security crowdfunding organizer, join to investor investment of fund to security crowdfunding organizer. When the project profit, security crowdfunding divides profits to investor. How about Nazir? Nazir issues wakaf sukuk to wakif or to investor. Investor become a wakif. So Nazir become investor wakaf funds management. When security crowdfunding get a profit distributes to Nazir, and Nazir disbursement rights to mauquf alai. There are 3 projects in Indonesia joint security crowdfunding, Badan Wakaf Indonesia and Nazir, with Pandek about Syariah security crowdfunding, successful. Only 1 month collected 2.6 million, only 1 month, to project Klinik Wakaf Panasia in Batam. And the second project, combine social finance and commercial finance. Ina cookies, Sjech and Gibbs, only 2 days, collected 5 million rupiahs. And then Wakaf Sukuk Malang Strudel, only 3 days, collected 0.15 millions. Nazir the field help to project very fast. Bizer is the security crowdfunding, join with Alfamart, Sorsali, kemudian then forestry, and so on. Nah, this is the project wakaf investasi. What is wakaf investasi benefit? The first, assist in the acceleration of productive wakaf project funding. Nazir feel nice with the wakaf investasi, so Nazir can collect fund wakaf in the past. The second, confirming the Nazir productivity wakaf project is prospective and visible. Nazir wakaf and other party entrepreneur synergy to create productive wakaf project. Nazir wakaf and owner wakaf project and Syariah security crowdfunding collaboration with wakaf investasi. The second, increasing wakaf base by inviting investors to donate to wakaf. Nazir wakaf, Nazir wakaf, the owner of wakaf project, other Nazir can conduct sukuk share wakaf fundraising to their wakaf base. And the last, a system collaboration between Nazir in Indonesia. In Indonesia, Nazir mass collaboration. In the Arabic says is no musabakah but musyakah, with Nazir and the other Nazir, the collaboration, the namely is muawana. I think this is my presentation about wakaf, the correlation with digitalization. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Professor Nurul Huda. What a comprehensive presentation about digitalization of Indonesian wakaf. And we have learned so much from three of you. And Professor Nurul Huda very have in-depth knowledge about this wakaf and provide us with terms of wakaf investasi and potential collaboration potentials in wakaf, digital wakaf. Okay, while waiting for Mr. Sukri Puteh, we will open the discussion session now. Open the discussion session now. The first question came from IIN Inayah, from UIN Sjech Djamil Djambek Bukittinggi. Her first question is addressed to Professor Aliyu Dahiru Muhammad. Dr. Aliyu, the question is, what do you think? What are the competencies and skills required by Islamic economics graduates to compete in the global job market in the digital era? Then, how does the development of information and communication, or ICT, affect the practice of Islamic economics and business, such as e-commerce, financial technology, blockchain, and others? You may answer this question, Dr. Aliyu.
Still mute. Dr. Aliyu, your voice is not.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
Yes, Mr.
So actually, the question is straight to the point that the graduates, what they need to have is actually to have competencies in Islamic economics and Sharia, banking and finance. They should know this as a foundation because that is the philosophy. As Muslim, we should have the basic knowledge. And of course, contemporary Islamic business and finance is a kind of contemporary phenomena. So we should be competent about that. That we can be able to know what is gharar, what is riba, what is this, what is that, what is halal, what is haram. That's number one. Number two, the graduate of Islamic banking, Islamic economists, they should actually try to know having some certification in information and communication technology. They should have on digitalization because nowadays there are so many platforms that you can learn these new things. So once we have these competencies, actually we can be able to project and provide answers to ourselves and others. I think this is what I can say for now, but maybe other panelists, if they have additional perspective, they can add actually to this question. Thank you very much.
Okay, that's the answer from Dr. Aliyu. Any feedback from IIN Inaya? Okay, while waiting the feedback from IIN Inaya, there is a second question to Dr. Aliyu as well from Ms. Ifelda Ningsih. The question is, the growth of Islamic finance in the world is indeed very encouraging. But we cannot be proud because the biggest challenge is how to maintain Islamic finance in the midst of rational society. 80 to 90% of Sharia finance users are rational people who always prioritize profit and loss in their action. If we are unable to become them as people who are more fanatical about religion, of course, if there is a decline in Sharia finance, they will immediately move back to the conventional. The question is how to provide the right religious understanding to society regarding Sharia economic so that Sharia becomes an obligation and not an option.
Okay, this is very nice question and also advanced question, I would say.
Yes.
Really, yeah, trying to see how to protect and how to promote Islamic finance in a so-called conventional, society or people where people think they are rational, focusing on the profit making, focusing just now the doctor and my colleague talk about not focusing on only profit, but the value addition that you will have. So we should think beyond Islamic finance only as product and services provided by some institution. First of all, we should think as Muslims, all right? We have obligations to provide, to be merciful, like I mentioned in my presentation. We should be more merciful. We should be more human, not just focusing on profit. We cannot have the conventional mindset, the homo economicus thinking. We should reduce it. We should focus on brotherhood, cooperation, and takaful, so that we can actually have a unique system, a kind of society with shared prosperity, not just a society which promote profit making. So to compete, Islamic banking and finance, they should be more innovative. They should create more awareness. They should invest more in the people because they have the money. They should educate the society so that once the people are educated, they know how to reconcile, how to become more moderate in our thinking, not only maximization of our utility, right, as we learn in economics, but also moderation. This is one of the Islamic economic principles. Unless we understand this and we implement it, we cannot still continue to be having that mindset that we cannot compete. We have to follow them. We have to make profit. Nobody say you cannot profit because Allah says, but then again, we are required, Allah says, not only this verse, but لا تجعل يدك مغلولة إلى عنقك ولا تبسطها كل البسط فتقعد مظلوما مجهولا. So be moderate in your consumption, in your production, in your effort of maximizing your profit. You should be moderate. That is why I like this presentation where we talk about menu rahma. Menu rahma. What is the value you are adding? So I think this is what I can say for now. But honestly speaking, this question can be taken further and discuss more about it, deliberate more about it, maybe in the parallel session, and even, come up with some solutions or policy making on the statement to the industry, to the policy makers and general public. Thank you very much for the question.
Okay, thank you very much. I really like the answer about become more human. So that's the principle, yeah, doctor, yeah. To become more human, then to educate and invest. If I'm not mistaken, who gave the question is a lecturer from UIN Mahmud Yunus Batu Sangkar, Miss Ivelda. If you have any feedback, you may continue in chat room, or you can ask directly to Dr. Aliyu.
Okay, thank you, moderator. Dr. Aliyu, I'm so excited about this discussion. Maybe my feedback about sometimes economic actors, or those who work in Sharia finance, do not provide comfort. So that Islamic values are also lost. This is an extraordinary challenge because they are the first people who have to convince the public to use Islamic finance. So it's not only we are use Islamic finance, but the people who work in Sharia finance also cannot make our profit to use Islamic finance like that. Okay, thank you.
Okay, yeah, still another level of addressing this, we should individualize the question. What do I mean by individualize the question? We should know that we, as a Muslim, you are responsible for yourself. It is you that Allah will ask on whatever you do, regardless of any other party, individual or organizations. It doesn't matter. It matters when it comes to society. But when you are requested to do certain things, then you should try your best to do it. Do not consume riba. Do not consume alcohol. So you cannot give any excuse that people that they do not provide halal food, they do not do. No, you have to find your way. You have to navigate your way to get what you want. That's one. Number two, as a provider, we should try our best, whether we are teachers, we should lead by examples. People, I know one of the criticism, Islamic banks, maybe the staff, the dress code, their muamala, their interaction with customers, are they really satisfying? Or when you go to conventional finance, they are more human, or they accept you more in terms of customer relations. So we should know that if we are workers, we should try to lead by example. Allah says, do not keep on saying what you don't act on. So you should try to imitate, try to do what you say. So this is another important aspect. Not blame anybody, but try to educate yourself. Try as much as you can to apply what you know, and then do the hour any given chance. Do not confront just like this. Do not criticize. Do not challenge anyway, but try to do the hour. And udu ila sabila rabbika bil hikmati wal mau'izati al hasanati wajadilhum billati hiya ahsan. So anybody you see is not doing the correct thing in the Sharia, remember Sharia, try to call him to the right path. this is one of our responsibilities as Muslims. I hope I have answered your question. Thank you for the questions.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Ali. Nice to discuss with you, and inshallah, I'm committed to using everything that's Sharia based. Thank you,
Please.
Moderator.
Yes, please.
Assalamualaikum.
You can get my number from brother.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Dr. Irkan, we can continue to talk.
Okay. And also I would like us to ask this question to the same question for Associate Professor Mr. Ahmad Yani. What is your intake in answering this question? How to provide the right religious understanding to society regarding Sharia economic, so that Sharia becomes an obligation and not an option.
Thank you for the question. How to provide Sharia economic understanding to the public, isn't it? Okay, I think we don't have to really promote. Normally, when we talk about Islamic finance, we use all the Arabic terms. But I think for the public, what they want to know is the value that the system gives. Okay, for example, for the Sharia economy, of course, there is concept of brotherhood, concept of adil ihsan, like Dr. Liam mentioned just now, that we can explain it in a general term. For example, it's about helping each other. One of the tenet of the Islamic economy is about value. Is not always about profit. You have to consider, because we in Islam, we have all these, we have to look after our neighbors, help each other, like the ta'awun. So those kind of things we promote. Those are basically Islamic economics. We do not think that Islamic economics is something special. It's already there in our religion. This is how we want to promote it. How we can educate the public. We can do it at the mosque, at the surah. We, of course, before that we need to educate all the asatizah, asatizah, when they give ceramah in the mosque, they can touch on this. Because sometimes we treat Islamic economy as something. Some people too philosophical. No, it's not like it's. The good values are there in our religion, and those are Islamic. Tolong menolong, bantu membantu, sama-sama jiran, yang mana kesusahan, apa lagi? Jangan hanya fikir mengenai untung sahaja. Spiritnya adalah untuk bantu membantu. Those kind of thing. I think hopefully I can answer that question.
Yeah. So in the beginning, we already have these beautiful values of Islam that will promote the Sharia values that's not just not an option, not obligation, but we can apply it in our life every day. Thank you very much, Dr. Ahmad Yani. If Miss Ifelda Ningsih want to ask more, or do you have any feedback about it?
Of a question from Ibu Inaya, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
There are two part of the two parts of it. One is about developing social entrepreneurship based on Islamic economy. I'm glad that Ibu Inaya asked that question, because when we talk about entrepreneur social, normally basically it's about entrepreneur plus not for profit. So that is social entrepreneur. Like for student, I believe all universities have this program, inculcating entrepreneurial spirit among the student. like we have in my university, we have this program where we want to develop studentpreneur, student with entrepreneurial skill, whereby the student they can come up with their own business ideas, and with the help of a bank here in Malaysia. Later on, I will elaborate later. They provide funding, because one of the problem for student, business among the student is the issue of funding. So we have this a bank in Malaysia that provide funding to student business project. And of course, this project for student who wants to conduct this project in campus, they have to register their business, as a proper business setup, register their business, and before they can get funding, their business ideas we have to be presented to. We have a committee where we have a banker there to assess the business ideas or business project. And before this grant is given to this studentpreneur, we require that those students to attend a few classes, on how to do accounting, on the entrepreneurship, and then everything, cash flow and everything. So once after they have completed it, then they can embark on their business ideas. That is one thing. One thing that all universities, I think, have done this. Through this studentpreneur initiative, we can develop the entrepreneurial skill among students in the university setup. So once they graduate, they can continue with those projects. We have already, like in Malaysia, some cases like Naskin Coffee in Malaysia, one of the universities in Malaysia, the University Malaysia Kelantan, which is the entrepreneur university, where the project, they call it it's basically selling coffee, cafe. They call it Naskin, and it started in the campus. And eventually, after the project is successful and the student has graduated, now the student has become the entrepreneur, and this concept of cafe, cafe coffee, Naskin Cafe, has they have branches all over Malaysia at the moment. So that is one example. Okay, now that is on the studentpreneur. Now coming back to the society, to what you call this, this entrepreneur social or social entrepreneur, there must be three elements must be involved. Okay, one is the government, two is the social entrepreneur themselves, and the other one is the banking sector. In terms of funding, because as I mentioned just now, one of the problem for the social entrepreneurship is the funding. Where do they get the funding for them to operate their social enterprise? If they don't have funding, they cannot do their social enterprise. Okay, in Malaysia, we have this model which is done by one of the Islamic bank in Malaysia. We call it Bank Islam. Okay, they have these services they call Sedekah House. Sedekah House, Bank Islam is one of the services implemented or offered by Bank Islam, whereby they collect fund from the public. Meaning to say, they have few model. One model is that they have identified a few projects. So donors, if they want to donate, they can select which project that they want to donate. So that donation will go direct to that project. Example, one of the project is installing of a solar panel in one of the kampung orang asli in Perak. is successful. Okay, so that is one model. Another model is that maybe donors, they want to select any project. They just want to give. They just want to donate. So they just use go into the application and just click on donation, how many they want to donate. That is one. Another one is, the third one is, they call it a perpetual fund. Perpetual fund meaning to say the amount of fund collected, okay, will be invested by the bank. Okay, and the proceed from the investment will be disbursed to the social entrepreneur. So with this model, the principal amount collected is intact. Okay, this is perpetual. So only the proceed, the dividend, will be used to the social entrepreneur. Okay, that is the function of the bank. You know, the function of the bank is basically to raise fund from the public, to raise fund. This is not a normal deposit customer. Anybody who want to donate, they can go donate through to the bank. So now, so the bank will use all the bank's framework to manage those products. This is something that is very critical for managing donation collected from the public, because we have cases where when we donate direct to particular NGO, okay, they misuse the fund. But using this model, you donate to the bank. The bank, of course, the bank is under the scrutiny of the central bank, so they cannot simply, misuse the fund. Okay, and they will manage the fund. They have a risk management committee. They have a committee to decide which NGO or social entrepreneur will be given the fund. So basically, the bank will assess. Example, there are a lot of social entrepreneur that want to get the fund from Bank Islam. Of course, they will assess the sustainability of the NGO, of the social entrepreneur, the seriousness of the social entrepreneur. And once that, okay, then they will disperse the fund. Okay, so that is two elements, which is social entrepreneur, meaning to say there must be an element of synergistic or brotherhood, which is one of the element of Islamic economy. We need to work together, help each other. As a funder, we cannot, of course, we not in the field, we don't know who are in need, which social entrepreneur, which people that need the fund. Okay, they are the one, they are in the field, they know. So bank collect the fund, okay, and disburse the fund to the social entrepreneur, who will distribute to the beneficiary, the poor or whoever need the fund. So those two are two elements. Another one is the government. Okay, government need not to be in the field. What the government can do is just to come up with the policies and initiative, policy that can assist, that facilitate this social entrepreneur initiative, maybe tax rebate, or some other policies that because those are the role of the government, coming up with the policy and initiative. Okay, so three elements. Okay, so I think that answer the first part of the question, and the second part is about the cyber attack and the artificial intelligence. Yes, of course, I mentioned just now that digitalization, one of it is the cyber attack. We are exposed to cyber attack. We are exposed to a scam. Okay? There's a lot of cases in Malaysia where we are being scammed. My mother-in-law nearly being scammed before. I received a lot of messages, try to scam me. But of course, how do we what we call this, faced with this threat. Of course, first we need to, as a Muslim business, they need to have in their business must have a sufficient security element in their system. Okay, because this will, what we call this, will avoid from their company being a cyber attack. Of course, one is they must have knowledge how those cyber security will attack. This is pretty important because we need to know how the modus operandi of this cybersecurity attack. Then we know how to deal with it. Okay, and then lastly, of course, the Muslim business need to learn how to avoid from those attacks. I mean, this can be like Malaysia, we have one national center for those who not sure whether are they being scammed or not. They can call the center number and ask. I a few times already called the center and asking this modus operandi of the scammer. So they say it's a scam. So forget about it. Okay, I think that's all. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. It's so comprehensive, your answers is. And you know, the downside of this digital era development is we expose more to scammers and junk, and and often our data is leaked. So people can do the breach of it. Okay, there is feedback from Imelda Ningsih. Thank you so much, Mr. Ahmad Yani. Rational society is still our main challenge for development of Sharia economics. Starting from ourselves is the best step, but how to influence other people is the tough task. Any comment about this, Mr.?
Sorry, can you repeat?
Thank you so much, Mr. Ahmad Yani. A rational society is still our main challenge for the development of Sharia economics. Starting from ourselves is the best step, but how to influence other people is a tough task. It's hard task. Yeah.
Is it in the chat? Is it in the chat box?
Yes. She gives feedback.
Is it in the chat box?
Yes.
Let me check.
Yeah.
Let me check the chat box. Because I don't get the question.
Terus lama. 3 jam sampai jam 11 sudah. Tapi lebih nanti.
I couldn't find. Okay, anyway. Yes, we have to start with ourselves first. We need to understand what are the element, the characteristic of Islamic economics. Then we can, I mean, one way is, I mean, as an academician, of course, it is our role to educate the public, you know, about the Islamic economics. We can just write as a popular writing, or in the journal. Of course, journal is to. Please can you number? Okay. So basically, how to educate the public? I think I mentioned just now. Try to explain it in layman's term. You know, not in as academician, maybe too philosophical. Like I mentioned just now, I explained just now in the ontological perspective, because that is too philosophical, but that is important. You know, we ontological perspective allow us to have a deeper understanding of a matter of Islamic economy. Then, but from that, we what we need to do is to bring down that understanding to the layman's term, as I mentioned just now. Okay, the value proposition, bring it to the value, promote on the value, as I mentioned on the rahmah, menu rahmah, because again, this is also important for the non-Muslim. Okay, this non-Muslim, when they heard about all this jargon, all the Arabic term, they will shy away. They will shy away. So it's better for us to just promoting on the value, not on the term. What benefit, what good the characteristic bring, the element bring. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much for the answer and feedback, Mr. Ahmad Yani. The next question is from Yin Inaya for Professor Dr. Nurul Huda. The question is, who guarantees and supervises the compliance and accountability of wakaf-based businesses with Islamic principle and values? Is it only OJK? Then, so far, have academics collaborated and networked with the government to create synergy and partnership that can increase added value and competitive advantage for wakaf-based business? To Professor Nur Huda, please answer this question. Okay.
Okay, wakaf institution have wakaf core principle. Yeah, wakaf core principle to manage wakaf institution or nazir. And now Badan Wakaf Indonesia try to nazir have a competency in to invest asset wakaf. So asset wakaf develops to have returns managed from aset wakaf. In wakaf prestasi wakaf prestasi objektif intended to increase nazir in develop wakaf asset with collaboration jadi with collaboration in the other nazir and the other nazir collaboration to create development product to increase beneficiary wakaf. For example, Badan Wakaf Indonesia and Dompet Duafa collaboration with to build hospital ICIEFS hospital and until now more than 1,000 beneficiary from hospitalities as create in Badan Wakaf Indonesia and Dompet Duafa and then the next nazir in Indonesia have competency not only nazir in the context is collecting dana, distributed fund and so on, but nazir have a competency to create invest asset wakaf with joint and financial institution especially commercial financial. For example, we can see how about in Dompet Duafa and Synergy Foundation to create very much model aset wakaf in kuliner sector, in farm sector, and so on. And no, especially Lembaga Kenaziran Badan Wakaf Indonesia create model wakaf combination with commercial finance and social finance. In until now, we have more than 5,000 beneficiary, from wakaf. I think if wakaf develop in Indonesia, maybe much people in Indonesia help from the poor, increase the welfare, to the forces in Indonesia. I think so. Thank you.
Okay, the first question is who is supervise this accountabilities and compliance of wakaf-based business with Islamic and principle? What organization? Is it OJK or another organization?
Okay. Wakaf is there are much institution, interest to develop wakaf. OJK clear, and no, we develop cash wakaf link deposit. So the wakaf correlates with OJK. How about with Indonesian bank or central bank? Central banks help Badan Wakaf to develop technology. Until now, the develop technology and BI, help to funding create technology from wakaf, and namely is one wakaf, satu wakaf, the model of technology in wakaf, collaboration with Badan Wakaf and central bank, and then with the religions ministry, join with Badan Wakaf, to create competency nazir with training, with makes certification and so on, until now, and then KNEKS, KNEKS to support, Badan Wakaf Indonesia, to create makes development of product, the same with OJK, and all the institution, until now support Badan Wakaf Indonesia. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor. So, Badan Wakaf Indonesia, KNSKS, Kemenak, OJK is among the organizations who supervise this compliance and accountability of wakaf-based business in Indonesia. So, it's not only OJK. Okay, I suppose the next question is from Elga Mayangsari, is addressed to you as well. The question in bahasa, satu hal yang menarik dari perkembangan dan realitas yang terjadi saat ini dikaitkan dengan ekonomi Islam adalah bahwa perubahan pola dan bentuk aktivitas kehidupan yang sangat saat ini berlangsung dengan serba digital. Semakin banyak memberikan bukti bahwa ekonomi Islam atau ekonomi syariah dengan konsepnya yang bersumber pada ajaran suci semakin menunjukkan kebenaran dan relevansinya dengan perkembangan tersebut. Pertanyaannya adalah, apa relevansi konsep yang ada dalam ekonomi Islam dengan perkembangan itu? Sekian, terima kasih. Relevansi konsep yang ada dalam ekonomi Islam dalam perkembangan teknologi digital, pola perubahan dan aktivitas yang serba digital. Profesor Nurhuda, please.
Oh, okay, for me, okay. Rasulullah says, "Antum a'lamu bi umurid dunyakum." This is the statement of Rasulullah. Yeah. What is the main statement of Rasulullah? Yeah. All the people Muslim, yeah, must be achieves, yeah, not only ukhrawi but dunyawi. Yeah. In how to pahim, yeah, with dunyawi, yeah. So we have to give, yeah, the best in your life, not only your life but your religion, your nations, yeah. So student, lecture, yeah, have participation to develop Islamic and so digital technology, yeah, we must do it, yeah, because there is no choice. We must know, yeah, and we must do it technology. Yeah. And in Islam, yeah, there are 3 areas to create technology. The first is ilmu yakin. Yeah, we know about how technology developed until now. And the second, hakul yakin. Technology help, yeah, all activity in economics, in education sector, and in the farm sector, in the financial sector. And the third is hakul yakin. Yeah, the Muslim in Indonesia must, yeah, yakin to, yeah, Islamic economic develops and Islamic economic is solution, yeah, to economic activity. Okay, thank you.
Okay, I know yakin and hakul yakin about the technology that influence the all aspect of our life. Thank you very much, Professor. To Elga, you can type your feedback in the chat room. Okay, the next question I suppose is addressed to Mr. Ahmad Yani from Rehanzi Putra. He asks, in this era of digitalization, what is the role of Islamic finance in digital businesses? And how can we compete with conventional businesses in enhancing our digital business in this era? Thank you very much.
Thank you for the question. What is the role of Islamic finance in digital era? Okay. Yes, as I mentioned just now, Islamic bank or banking industry as whole is a very technological based setup. You know, we have even now we have digital banking, fintech, and everything. And by using the technology, it will assist in the promote the Islamic economy because of the transaction costs, and also, as I mentioned, the transparency. Using the technology, it will improve the transparency of the product. Like the cost, using the technology, the cost of the offering the product or for the customer to take the product is reduced a lot by using the technology. Nowadays, technology efficiency. I mean, nowadays, if a customer wants to open an account, you don't have to go to the branch. It can be done online. Okay, so that's what another thing is, with the technology, digitalization by Islamic finance, they they can also what call this, help in terms of, as I mentioned, the financial inclusion, whereby before this, those who are underbankable or who cannot enjoy or use the service of banking, now they can do so by using the technology through the smartphone. I think that's all. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Ahmad Yani. So this help financial inclusion to reach every segments of societies. Rehanzi, you can type your feedback in chat room. And the next question, before I ask for the next question, Bapak dan Ibu dosen yang hadir di konferensi ini dapat bertanya melalui chat room atau raise hand dan langsung bertanya kepada narasumber. Terima kasih. And then the next question is addressed to maybe this addressed to the three of the speakers. First to Dr. Aliyu. If you want to answer this, the question is, do the Islamic muamalah concepts apply in e-commerce businesses practices? And how do they influence the fairness aspect in online transaction? To Dr. Aliyu, please answer this question. Dr. Aliyu. Yeah. Do I need to repeat the question?
Can you repeat? Sorry, I'm sorry for can you repeat the question just now?
Oh yeah,
sorry.
Okay. Do the Islamic muamalah concepts apply in e-commerce businesses practice? And how do they influence the fairness aspect in online transaction?
Yes, Islamic muamalah is applied in the e-commerce. They influence the transaction, depend on the knowledge, depend on how it's developed, the concept itself, and the business transaction. You know, some scholars or some companies that want to really apply this muamalat, they try to adopt some concepts such as salam transaction. Salam, we didn't talk about some products. Salam, where you buy the features of salam, you pay something just by seeing the description without actually having it. So depend on the knowledge, depend on the effort put in developing those concepts, right? This is general question, but perhaps maybe Brother Ahmad, you talk about this, Rahama, I like this example. So maybe in the process of developing this, all these mu'amalat, the values are put into it. I think we should just understand that this Islamic economy is not something in isolation. It is something that goes with the values of Muslims. Anywhere, anytime you are doing any transaction, you should be influenced by those values, right? Whatever name you name it or you don't name it, but just make sure that those values are in line with the Sharia principles. You don't violate any principle like riba, there is no riba, there is no speculation, right, in the transaction and other component of the Sharia, then simple. And then there is mercy in what you do, not really trying to maximize, maximizing the profit. You can make profit, but do not exploit. You may happen to be the only supplier of a product in a particular place. So be conscious about those who cannot afford, or even be conscious or not be a monopolist. So this is what I can say. I wish Dr. Ahmad could add something in this regard.
Can I add something on that?
Of course, of course.
Okay,
Mr.
I just like to highlight that. I mean, online business. I mean, specifically on online advertising or marketing. You know, you promote your product via online, whether you do it live on FB or WhatsApp or whatever social media platform, or you advertise your product through this online. Something that you, I mean, as a Muslim, because through my observation, I noticed this sometimes because we want to sell our product. Okay, when we want to sell our product, sometimes the product is not ours. Okay, so we say all the beautiful things about the product. It's good. Okay, this product is good. It's very efficient. So and so. Okay, to the extent that it breach the line of it can be cheating. Okay, we say something about the product that is not what it is. So the customer who buy the product believe in what you say, believe in what you write, okay, on the social media, and they bought it. And when they got it, they feel cheated. They think that the product is not what they expect. So this is the thing that and as I mean a Muslim business, we cannot oversell the product. We have to say, okay, if it is a defect, we have to say it's defect. Where is defect? I mean, you can say, okay, up to my knowledge, the product is this, it can give you this. You know, you cannot oversell. I notice, I mean, on social media platform, they tend to oversell their product, and this is not according to the Islam. This is not according to the Islamic economics. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ali. You want to? Yes, yes. Please, Doctor.
Can I make a special request? Can I request? I don't know if Professor Ahmadiani has published any book on Mu'amala. If he has not, can I make a special request? One of the output of this seminar is for Dr. Ahmad. Maybe if he likes, I can help him to come up with a book on Mu'amala in the digital economy.
Why not?
That's
Yes,
wonderful. Yeah, that's wonderful. That's wonderful.
So please.
Okay.
Contact you later, Dr. Liu.
Yeah. Okay, today open the opportunity to work together to bring more maslahah for Islamic economics work. Thank you very much, Dr. Aliyu and Dr. Ahmad Yani. The next question is addressed to, I suppose this is for Professor Nurul Huda, because this question came from Mr. Sabri, and he asked about the first question is, seberapa efektif penggunaan sistem digitalisasi untuk pengelolaan lembaga keuangan, dan bagaimana peran BI dan OJK dalam mengawasi lembaga keuangan tersebut, dikarenakan akhir-akhir ini masih banyak lembaga keuangan tersebut yang merugikan nasabah atau masyarakat. Yang kedua, bagaimana sebaiknya mengaplikasikan maqasid syariah dalam era digitalisasi sekarang ini. To Mr. Professor Nur Huda, please answer this question.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Sabri. Yeah, okay. I think it's very effective. Yeah, because it will make things easier. Yeah, for customer. Yeah, but of course, it requires a very large investment. Yeah, which of course will ultimately affect the price. The supervisory role is of the course dominant in the OJK area, not a central bank. Yeah, in the event that the public is harmed by financial institution, we can look more at the public's caution in choosing a financial institution that has permission from the OJK, prudential. And the second, the user in digital must be prudent, because sometimes for Islamic finance, the great consumerism behavior, from the society, and sometimes society wants to fund with the faster, the use financial technology, for example. It is for easier, but it is the problem if the financial technology corporates not licensee from OJK. The first question. The second question about implemented maqasid syariah in era digitalisasi. I think maqasid syariah, the concept is hifzuddin, hifzul mal, hifzul akal, hifzul nafsab, hifzul nafs, we divide the digitalization era. I think the correlation with hifzul akal, the consumer rational consumer, loyalist consumer, has know about maqasid syariah, in namely is akal. In the nasab, what is correlation digitalisasi? There is no choice. My students, and the child, now, have no technology, in the age of 5 years, no technology, in Indonesia, namely melek teknologi, this is the choice, to implementative maqasid syariah in era digitalization. But in education sector, I think no choice. We must use digitalization and technology. When COVID, or student, lecture must know about technology. We discuss about the Zoom, we discuss about the tools in the pandemic era. I think it's my answered question. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor.
Okay, thank you, Prof.
Mr. Sabri, do you want to give feedback or ask more questions?
Prof, saya sudah memahami dengan baik. Terima kasih.
Okay, thank you very much. And the next question is also for 3 of you. From Ilham Ramadan. Assalamualaikum. Let me introduce myself. My name is Ilham Ramadan. I have some questions. The first one is, how can we increase Islamic financial literacy among the community? The second one is, how can we promote regulations that support the implementation of Islamic economics in digital businesses? From Professor Nurul Huda, maybe you can answer this question.
Sorry. Well, can you repeat again?
Yeah, the first one is, how can we increase Islamic financial literacy among the community? And the second one is, how can we promote regulations that support the implementation of Islamic economics in digital businesses?
Okay, thank you. The data in Indonesia, about literation in Islamic commercial finance and Islamic social finance is different. Yeah, in literation in Islamic commercial finance, yeah, until now, more than 20%, yeah, 20% in population in Indonesia know about Islamic finance. How about in Islamic commercial finance? In Islamic commercial finance, it's very low. The populations know about Islamic commercial finance. In Wakaf, for example, yeah, survey in religion minister and Basnas and BWI, yeah, said the law of knowledge, yeah, population in Indonesia about wakaf, about zakat. Zakat is a medium's knowledge in society, but wakaf lowers, yeah, population in Indonesia. How about the strategy, yeah, to literation, yeah, commercial or social finance? I think we start, yeah, for the self, yeah, and then, yeah, to your family, and then your society in environments, yeah, and so on, yeah, in namely Jawa, getuk tular, yeah, mood by moods, yeah, say, and we must feel, yeah, sense of belonging, yeah, about the instrument product in social finance or Islamic finance. How about regulation? Yeah, regulation in Indonesia. Sorry, for example, Islamic banking is different between my brother Ahmad Yani. Yeah, in Malaysia, in banks, yeah, starting HT1, yeah, HT2, yeah, regulation from banking. There is in Indonesia, yeah, Islamic banking start from 90 and HT2 92, yeah, until 2008, yeah, Indonesians role banks, yeah, in agreed from governments, yeah. There is a very long to create a regulation, yeah. Until now, there are two regulation in create in 2008, yeah, Islamic banking and the sukuk, yeah, surat berharga syariah negara. Yeah, there are very laws, yeah, not very fast, yeah, governments to develop Islamic or social finance. I think we have two approach. Yeah, the first approach, governments. Yeah, jadi governments have a role to develop Islamic finance or Islamic social finance. The second, markets, the society. Yeah, in Indonesia, market wants to use Islamic social finance or Islamic commercial finance, but stimulus from governments it's very low, not very fast. Yeah, I think this is the condition in Islamic social finance and Islamic financial commercial finance. I think this is my answer question. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor. And then Mr. Ahmad Yani, what's your take about these questions? Please.
Okay, sorry. Question number one, bagaimana cara meningkat literasi keuangan? Okay, financial literacy. Okay, financial literacy among the society. I just give one example here in Malaysia. How do they do it? Of course, financial literacy is very important, you know, for the society so that they don't fall into scammer thing. And they borrow up to their within their mean. Okay, one that the way is through a government agency under the Central Bank of Bank Negara. They have the Financial Education Network, FEN. Okay, so this agency under the Central Bank of Bank Negara, their task is to increase the Islamic financial literacy among the society. Okay, what they do is currently they go around Malaysia, doing campaign on increasing the financial literacy among the people. And I think they also have this module for the school children on basic what we call this Islamic financial literacy, maybe about money, a basic thing. Okay, so that answer one question. I mean, there are a lot of ways that you can do to increase the financial literacy, maybe through the mosque also, but of course you need to educate or training of the trainer to the para asatiza so that they can explain for the in the Qaryah Masjid. And okay, coming back to the second question, bagaimana cara mendorong regulasi mendukung penerapan Islamic ekonomi dalam bisnes digital? Okay, yes, when we talk about regulation, it is the role of the government or the policy maker. Okay, so first thing, the policy maker must understand first what is it Islamic economy about. How is it different? How is it different from the current economy? What will change if they want to come up with the regulation to support the Islamic economy? How it will affect the existing regulation? Okay, so they need to understand that first. They must be aware that first. Then of course they can, after they understand, then they can start drafting the regulation. Of course, this will go to the parliament. They have to debate. Of course, to debate, they have to know that. And of course, this will take time. Okay, and I'm sure by having all this, we have this university, have this degree courses on Islamic economy. We produce students with knowledgeable in Islamic economy, and maybe in the future they will become the policymaker and they start doing the thing. They start drafting, they start implement, they start coming up with the regulation on this Islamic economy in digital economy. I think on the digital business, all countries are aware of that. Okay, so they're now into the digital economy. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Ahmad Yani, and then Mr. Dr. Aliyu, please answer this question. Dr. Aliyu, is your phone already connected? Actually, we have one question left for Dr. Aliyu.
Are you asking? You want my comment or?
Yeah, please answer this question. Yeah.
On financial literacy, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I think Dr. Ahmad has done just to it. It's a matter of different stakeholders to play their role.
Yes, Mr. Hello, Mr. Aliyu, I cannot hear your voice.
Organization, public awareness, media programs, online, and all these social media, I think they provide opportunities for
Oh. Mr. Dr. Aliu? Kami minta mungkin kepada mahasiswa atau Bapak Ibu ada yang mau raise hand atau bertanya langsung kepada narasumber. Mungkin bisa raise hand. Tidak ada. Apakah ada yang mau bertanya kepada speakers kita? Ada pertanyaan dari Putri Aulia Rahma. Mengapa sistem ekonomi Islam jadi sangat penting untuk diterapkan pada masa saat ini? If you may answer this question, Mr. Ahmad Yani.
Okay, Putri Aulia, okay, on the why Islamic economy is very important to implement now. Why? Because the current economic system is not what we call this has shown to be producing a society is injustice society, you know, inequalities among the people. We have seen what happened in the West, in the US. You know, we have people. I mean, the American citizen boycott is demonstrating against the capitalist 1% controlling the 99% of the world. So it's inequality, and I think this is the chance, okay, for us in the Muslim country, the Muslim, to come up and to promote this our economic system. But of course, as I say, do not use the term Islamic because they will shy away from this. We just promote the value. I mean, some of the professor in Islamic economy use the term welfare economy, humane economy, social, I think humane economy, welfare economy. Okay, so but basically those are refer to the same thing. Okay, why? Of course, why we need this because the current economic system has shown to have all the economic ill. We have inflation. Why we need inflation? You know, the inequality, unemployment. Okay, thank you.
Okay. So the highlight is we need this, itu Putri. Semoga memahami. Kemudian untuk Profesor Nurul Huda, mungkin bisa menjawab pertanyaan yang sama. Mengapa sistem ekonomi Islam sangat penting untuk diterapkan pada masa saat ini?
Okay, when the crisis in United States of America in 2008, subprime mortgage case, and then in Europe the debt case, in the world things about there are needs new system. Samuel Huntington, said from Harvard University, there are two system in the world, the dominant of economy in the world. The first system is namely Islamic economic, and the secondly is China's economic system. There are two systems. When the crisis in United States and Eropa. And Samuel Huntington, the said is Islamic economic is the needed in the words until now. Every products create in Islamic finance, for example, suku, not only Muslim country but non-Muslim country needed suku and sell to suku. Yeah, this is in Al-Quran. Maybe we remember it when Allah said, "Watilkal ayam nudawiluha bainan nas." Yeah, I think this is a moment when the capitalist economics, socialist economics, crisis, and no Islam is needed. Yeah, Islam based in Islamic value, Quran, Sunnah, Ijtihad, and so on is needed. Yeah, the first, the second, one institution survey about the value of religious, to 2000s, until 2000 sample says the value of religious is needed in the population, especially is generasi yang kita kenal dengan millennial generation. In the survey, so I think we are the Muslim, we are use the Islamic economic system. I think this my answer question. Thank you.
Bentar. Ya, oke. Thank you, Mr. Professor Nurul Huda. And the next question is, Ibu tunggu, Bu. The next question is from Mr. Sabri. Ini tentang Palestine. Sama-sama untuk sekarang ini sama-sama kita ketahui bahwa terjadi invasi Israel ke Palestina yang menimbulkan banyaknya masyarakat sipil yang meninggal dan luka-luka. Untuk itu sistem fundraising yang efektif di zaman digital supaya kita bisa membantunya. Karena banyak relawan yang meminta bantuan dan mengirimkan rekening. Apakah itu bisa efektif dan tepat sasaran? Karena banyak lembaga pengumpul tersebut yang merugikan, contohnya ACT. 2. Menyikapi era digital sekarang ini, bagaimana seharusnya kita sebagai mahasiswa atau dosen untuk melakukan literasi dan edukasi yang baik, agar kita bisa terhindar dari situs-situs yang merugikan atau yang menyalahi tatanan sosial. Karena kita masyarakat yang beragama Islam. Terima kasih. Mungkin Profesor Nur Huda bisa jawab dulu karena supaya fundraising ini tidak merugikan, apakah itu efektif? Yang kedua, mungkin era digital ini kayak semakin banyak ya, Prof, situs-situs yang merugikan. Contohnya kan sekarang yang hot isunya adalah bermain judi online. Gitu. Mungkin Profesor Nur Huda may have take about this question.
Okay, I answered it in bahasa ya. Sabri, yang pertama tentu sebuah kejadian yang ada pada periode sebelumnya ACT tentu harus dimaknai secara umum. Ya, ini ranahnya bukan hanya di Islamic Social Finance-nya ya, tetapi kepada esensi yang sifatnya adalah yang terkait dengan masalah kementerian yang di luar dari Kementerian Agama. Itu ada 2 domain area dia di sana. Ya, sehingga yang pertama ketika ada peristiwa yang saat ini terjadi, tentu ya fundraising sangat diperlukan. Cukupkah dengan satu model center system? Saya kira tidak. Ya, apa yang dilakukan itu saya kira sudah tepat ya. Artinya masing-masing lembaga punya kapasitas, masing-masing mempunyai ikatan emosional dengan para nasabah ataupun ya para wakif dalam konteks wakaf misalnya. Jadi nggak bisa kita jadikan satu, tetapi tetap dia jalan dengan versi yang dia miliki. Jadi saya katakan sekali lagi, tetap kita harus hati-hati. Tentu ketika kita mau berdonasi, maka cek terlebih dahulu. Ya, cek terlebih dahulu dari sisi lisensi kelembagaannya. Izin kelembagaan itu menjadi very important ya. When you choose to donate ya from Palestine ya. The second ya, menyikapi era digital ya, maka seharusnya kita sebagai dosen mahasiswa untuk melakukan apa? Tadi yang saya katakan ya. Saya katakan bahwasannya pada awalnya ya kita sangat antipati karena memang tentu ada domain positif, ada domain negatif dalam sebuah perkembangan teknologi. Caranya bagaimana? Tentu kita mengambil area domain yang sifatnya positif. Ya, siapa yang sangka era digital atau era pandemi yang muncul menyebabkan kebangkitan digital di dunia pendidikan kita khususnya. Mohon maaf, dulu kita mungkin dalam tanda petik mentertawakan. Ini ada universitas terbuka. Apa ini? Ya ternyata dia menggunakan teknologi. Sekarang banyak yang kita belajar ya dengan universitas terbuka karena kemajuan teknologi dari sisi pendidikannya. Artinya tetap kita harus mengambil area yang sifatnya positif. Ya, artinya disitulah area yang tadi saya katakan. Rasul selalu mengingatkan kita dengan yang saya sampaikan tadi. Antum a'lamu bi umurid dunyakum. Kita lebih tahu. Ketika zaman Rasul belum ada teknologi, zaman Rasul. Ketika zaman kita ada teknologi, bukan berarti kata Rasul jangan ikuti teknologi. Maknanya adalah apa? Zaman berkembang sesuai dengan peradaban daripada umatnya sendiri. Nah, untuk itu tentu kita harus memperhatikan hal yang tersebut. Ya, sekali lagi, mari sama-sama kita dalam konteks selalu membangun yang namanya positive thinking. Ya, ini akan lebih menimbulkan yang namanya apa? Aura positif dari energi kita. Jangan akhirnya menimbulkan aura negatif dari energi kita. Kurang lebih begitu. Afwan. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank
Waalaikumsalam
you,
warahmatullahi
Professor.
wabarakatuh.
Mr. Ahmad Yani, please answer this question as well.
Ya, saya amat bersetuju dengan Prof. Habibul jawapan tadi yang mana memang di Malaysia pun kita berhadapan dengan kondisi yang sama dalam semasa macam sekarang ini. Kutipan orang menyumbang untuk Palestin memang ramai, banyak NGO yang mula membuat kutipan online. Jadi adalah menjadi tanggungjawab kita penderma untuk mengenal pasti usul periksa badan-badan yang membuat kutipan, sebab kita nak pastikan kutipan itu sampai ke pihak yang memerlukan. Jadi kita perlu usul periksa, kita perlu siasat what you call this NGO tersebut. Sudah ada satu NGO di Malaysia yang sekarang ni dalam siasatan oleh Badan Rasuah Negara kerana dikuatiri menyalahgunakan kutipan tersebut. Jadi ini bagi pihak pemerintah, sebab kami pernah membuat di pusat, kami pernah membuat satu roundtable discussion on the management of the NGO fund collection, because at the moment in Malaysia we don't have a specific act or a specific badan yang monitor badan-badan NGO ini yang membuat kutipan. Kalau sekarang ini NGO hanya perlu berdaftar dengan satu agensi kerajaan, tetapi mereka hanya perlu menghantar laporan keuangan. Tapi itu saja, berhenti di situ. Tidak ada monitoring seterusnya. Adakah dana itu sampai? Dan tidak ada, kalau sekarang ini di Malaysia ini apa ni, NGO boleh menggunakan kutipan itu more than 50% sebagai charge pentadbiran. Tidak ada satu akta yang menghadkan berapa persen NGO boleh menggunakan kutipan tersebut. Nah, jadi ini perlu diregulasikan. Tapi ialah ini mengambil masa yang panjang. Kami sudah propose kepada pihak yang berkewajipan, agensi kerajaan, supaya ini perlu dilihat secara serius, sebab from time to time akan ada NGO akan buat kutipan dan kemungkinan akan disalahguna. Terima kasih.
Thank you. Bagaimana Pak Sabri jawaban dari dua narasumber?
Oke, thank you. Terima kasih atas jawabannya. Mudah-mudahan bisa kami aplikasikan. Terima kasih, moderator. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. More and more questions keep coming. The first is from Rahmajita, I guess. The question is how to develop a financial system that bagaimana mengembangkan sistem keuangan yang sesuai dengan prinsip-prinsip syariah dalam lingkungan global yang kompleks. Bagaimana mengembangkan sistem keuangan yang sesuai dengan prinsip-prinsip syariah dalam lingkungan global yang kompleks. If you may, Mr. Ahmad Yani.
Okay, I think the current model that is implemented by the global Islamic finance, it's sufficient already with the Sharia governance that they have globally, locally, internationally. I think that is sufficient for now. But of course, what we have now is need further improvement. A lot of improvement that can be done, and one way is by implementing the digitalization. Yes, it is complex, but we have to work together. We have to contribute how to make it better and better. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Ahmad Yani. And then the next question is for Professor Nurhuda from Fidyahul Nadila Ramadhani. Is the implementation of Islamic economic system already at its maximum, especially in countries with a Muslim majority? And how can we promote international trade that is in accordance with Sharia and beneficial for the Islamic economy? To Professor, if you may answer this question. Professor, already away. Mr. Ahmad Yani.
Okay, let me try to answer this question.
Yes.
Adakah Islamic economy sekarang sudah diimplementkan secara maksimalnya? Bagi saya tidak. For me, the answer is no, even though for Muslim countries. Okay, because we are still, because basically most of the Muslim countries inherit the, the regulation, the tax system from the colonial, even in Malaysia. But of course, the Islamic economy element is picking up, is growing. Of course, a lot of effort need to be done, and if you ask all the professor in Islamic economics, one good way is top bottom. Meaning to say, the policy must come from the government. The government must come up with the dasar, the policy that they want to implement. I think Indonesia has done it, Malaysia also has done it. Okay, so coming back to the question, yes, it is not to maximum, but it can be improved further. What is the next question? I forgot really.
How can we promote international trade that is in accordance with Sharia?
Yeah, international trade according to Sharia is very difficult, because like some part of the world, of course, they are not used to the Sharia contract, but it takes time, okay? Because if we can prove that our economic system using our Sharia contract is better than the current one, then it can be generally acceptable to the global communities. But it takes time. We have to just continue improving what we have now. Inshallah, one day it will be acceptable to the global community. Thank you.
Okay. Next, also continuation from this question is economic system, Islamic economic system can solve all the economic problems today. Is it the best solution that to solve all the economic problems nowadays? How do you think?
Okay, my answer yes and no. Yes,
Yeah.
it is the best. But as I mentioned in my presentation, we need to have the what we call this, the main actor of the economy. The model of man. Are we now Khalifah Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, or are we now Homo economicus, or are we now Homo Islamicus? Okay, so if we are still fall under the category of Homo economicus and also Homo Islamicus, we cannot, Islamic economy cannot be fully materialized, because the main actor, the model of man need to be corrected. Okay, we must understand that as a Khalifah, it is our role to manage all the resources in the world according to the Sharia. Thank you.
Thank you very much. How about you, Professor Nurul Huda? Do you think Islamic economics is the best solution for all economic problems?
I think the same with Mr. Ahmad Yani. Yeah, Islamic economics. Yeah, is the best solution in now. Yeah, why? Yeah, we have a try. Yeah, use the conventional economics model, and then in Indonesia until now, yeah, growth Indonesia until 3/4, yeah, 5.17% growth. But the other problem is disparity, yeah, with the index Gini ratio is medium. Yeah, I think Indonesia must low to disparity in development economics. Yeah, this is a problem. How about in Islamic economy? Islamic economics priority to equality. Yeah, development in the society. Yeah, there is not medium, low. Yeah, low status in gap. Yeah, and the HAPS group and non-HAPS groups. Yeah, and there is no large gap between the HAPS group and not the HAPS groups. Yeah, the second, Islamic economics is the coincidence with Indonesia in majority Muslim. The value in Islamic economics must push in development economics in Indonesia. When we see about GDP in Indonesia, dominant factor is consumption. Consumption factor maybe more than 60% dominant in GDP in Indonesia. I think it is the problem. Why it is the problem? The Sharia say about consumption. Indonesia, Muslim population in Indonesia is the consumption dominant in the life. How about the country? The country must be increased, investment must be increased, export. So the growth economy in Indonesia depend on not only consumption, investment, and export. And Islamic economics help to problem economics, especially is disparity in Indonesia. Okay, thank you.
Okay, the last question before we close this plenary session. The question is, I've summarized two questions. What is the role of Generation Z or Gen Z in enhancing this Islamic economics, and how can we enhance education and human resource development in Islamic economics? What is the contribution that Generation Z can give to this Islamic economic work, and how to enhance human resource development in Islamic economics? To Mr. Ahmad Yani first.
Okay, thank you for the question. That is a very good question, very relevant to the student. Yes, kamu ada orang kata perjuangan yang besar yang perlu untuk di masa akan datang, terutama dalam kewangan Islam dan ekonomi digital. Apa yang kamu perlu buat adalah equip all the knowledge, semua ilmu knowledge yang berkaitan dengan kewangan syariah dan juga digital. Kalau dalam konteks Islamic finance, I think you can learn at the university at the moment because it's already at the advanced stage, but also masih lagi perlukan penambahbaikan. The current Islamic finance is not perfect. Masih ada lagi kekurangan yang perlu diperbaiki. Jadi macam mana perlu adakan knowledge mengenai bukan syariah sahaja, sebab banking is not only syariah. You need to know about banking, you need to know about conventional banking, you need to know about all the conventional banking product. Because currently the product is only mimicking a conventional product. But yes, you need to learn not only Sharia, also banking. Now coming back to digital. Untuk equip yourself with the digital knowledge, I mean from my experience, jangan tunggu university untuk menyediakan semua knowledge. You can learn all those things online. You are the millennium generation, you are exposed to all these gadget, all this online. Use those to upgrade your knowledge. You can ask ChatGPT what is that, what is D, what is B. You can learn from ChatGPT. You can learn from social media. There are also thousands of free online courses, although there's a small fee. Sebab kalau kamu tunggu university, it takes time for university to implement untuk masukkan modul teknologi dalam degree. It takes time because we have to go a lot of procedures. Tapi masa tidak mengizinkan. You have to use whatever resources that you have and go and learn. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much to Mr. Professor. Dr. Nurhuda, please answer the question.
From Angelina? Yeah.
No.
No.
Is from
implementation in era digital in Islamic economic? No.
No. How about the Gen Z contribution?
Oh,
from
Gen.
Santi Handayani.
Okay. Just a moment. Who?
Santi Handayani is already up there in chat room. The question is, what are the views and suggestions from the speaker regarding the role of Gen Z in Islamic economics and business? What they can contribute to this Islamic economic development? Generation Z.
Okay. Okay, the first, I think the Generation Z, must have a spirit, to learn, about Islamic economics, in the history Islamic economics in period Umar bin Abdul Aziz have achieved, in United States, which a welfare state, in Islamic system is very good to achieve in wealth, in society, and so Generation Z must know, must have a sense of belonging, sense of belonging the Islamic system, after know. And we implemented it, the modeling Islamic system, in his life, in a society, so in Islamic economic and continue to develop, in society, and we are the parts, to develop Islamic economy. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Professor Nurhuda. It's close to 12. So before we end this session, I would like to ask Mr. Ahmad Yani for your closing statement about this topic. If you may, the screen is yours.
Okay, I think I repeat again, Islamic economics, digital, and business, the main important point that we must think is who are we, and also what is our purpose of life. Okay, if as a Muslim, our purpose of life is different from the Western perspective. Okay, if we understand and we know where are we heading, okay, we have the akhirat that we need to think of. So with that in mind, how we conduct our business, whether in Islamic economy or conventional economy, whether in normal business or digital business, that would be our what we call this view. I mean, we must remember that. Okay, apa sahaja yang kita buat, itulah matlamat kita. Matlamat kita bukan hanya di dunia. Jadi bisnes kita akhirnya perlu memberi sumbangan kita di akhirat nanti. Sebab dalam Islam pun peniaga itu, businessman itu, entrepreneur itu, dia punya darjat dia amat tinggi. Jadi macam mana nak jadi peniaga, entrepreneur, businessman yang mempunyai darjat yang begitu tinggi yang diletakkan oleh Islam? Sudah pasti businessman, entrepreneur yang tidak sama. Sudah pasti entrepreneur yang memahami peranan dia sebagai khalifah Allah di muka bumi. Sekian, terima kasih.
Terima kasih, Mister. Berarti ini kalau bahasa sekarangnya itu tidak hanya cuan di dunia, tapi juga cuan di akhirat, gitu, insya Allah.
Ya.
Oke, to Mr. Professor Nurhuda, the closing statement, please.
Okay, thank you. I think digitalization is necessity at this time. Yeah. So we must be willing and participate in developing digitalization, especially in Islamic commercial and social finance. If not, who else will we develop? Yeah. So we start using Sharia financial product. For all students, for all lecturer, use financial Sharia financial product, Islamic financial product. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Mr. Professor.
Nggak bisa itu.
For an answer question, I'm sorry we cannot answer all your question in this session, but we will have the invited speaker session this afternoon by Associate Professor Dr. Rusaida MAG and Associate Professor Dr. Asyari. Before I end this session, to have prayer break, Ibu Dekan, if you have closing statement as well, please.
Terima kasih, Bu Rida. Prof. Ahmad Yani, Prof. Huda, thank you so much. Thank you for cheer up our student for this day. I think you giving the best. You have giving the best thing in the academic atmosphere today. Thank you so much. You're talking about the halal business. You're talking about Islamic finance. It's really interesting. Maybe I'm gonna see you someday in another event.
Insya Allah. Thank you for the invitation.
Iya, ini Pak Uda nih guru saya. Ini saya sampai punya I get a promise to you, Prof.
Yeah.
Esna Nazir. Nazir.
Inshallah.
Yeah, thank you so much. And maybe we can take a break for a while for a Zuhur, and then after that we go back to this forum for the invited speaker session and for a parallel session. If you have another project, another schedule, you may live on this forum. Thank you so much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much to Mr. Associate Professor Ahmad Yani bin Ismail and Professor Dr. Nurhuda for sharing your time with us. I hope this will give so many valuable lessons for our students, and Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala may continue to bless you. You may leave the room by now. All the certificates and the following stuff you will be contacted by our committee. Thank you very much, Mr. Speakers, and to ladies and gentlemen, Bapak, Ibu, dan mahasiswa peserta konferensi. Konferensi ini akan dilanjutkan dengan sesi invited speaker pada siang nanti. Jika ada pertanyaan yang belum terjawab pada sesi ini, Bapak, Ibu, dan hadirin sekalian dapat bertanya kembali pada sesi siang nanti. Kita akhiri dulu sesi plenary ini. We end this plenary session by reciting hamdalah, alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Thank you very much for your attentions, and inshallah we will meet again in this afternoon at 1:30 p.m. Okay, wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. I'm sorry for all inconvenience. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.